Well, hello there. Welcome to part 7 of our Silver Snow Ironman. The rules for this time are very simple. Permadeath, no divine pulses, and no resets on maps. I have the caveat of no resets on maps, where we will be resetting to do saves coming of certifications, but that is all. Now you're hearing the music in the background. I've been wondering, why am I hearing the Ashen Wolves music? Well, I finished up the auxiliary battles from yesterday, and did a bit of the monastery stuff, but I figured we're recruiting a new unit today, so I should probably show them off as we get them. So today, we have recruited Yuri. Yuri is an interesting unit. He is one of the units that is similar to Ingrid, is greatly assisted by the auto-leveling feature of this game, because his base stats are actually pretty incredible. Relatively decent defenses. I mean, the 12 defense is kind of middling, especially like most of our units just got promoted to advanced classes, where 12 is like the base. So it's okay. It's nothing standout. 20 strength, 25 speed is pretty immaculate for this point in the game as well, also considering he is only a thief at the moment. Now here's my problem that I have with Yuri. And I'm going to hide my face for a second so you can see everything he's got going here. So he's got a boon in swords, a boon in reason, faith, and authority. And that's it. The problem I have with Yuri is that he has a bane in lances, axes, riding, and flying. So it makes it really, really hard to put this guy into a class that has good mobility, or maybe if you just want to make him an OP Wyvern or something like that. It's really difficult to do that with him, because he has a bane in every single stat that wants to do that. Hidden talent in bows also makes it not super easy to get him into Archer. It incentivizes you to want to trade it, which is great, but he doesn't have a boon at base, so getting hit plus 20 on him will take a little bit of time. But other than that, he's fine. Like I said, his stats are okay. His personal skill is kind of cool too. Honorable Spirit gives plus 3 attack when attacking at one range and with no one adjacent, no other enemies adjacent. But one of the big things that Yuri has going for him is he gets Wind Sweep at C+ swords, which is insane. On top of the extra might and hit and crit, whatever, the enemies cannot counterpart is the huge thing. Byleth also gets this combat art, but at A swords. Way later in the game. It's kind of like Cyril getting point blank volley at C+, and Leone getting point blank volley at A. It's nuts. So, overall, Yuri is a fine character. As I said, greatly aided by the auto-leveling feature of the game. However, we have recruited Yuri for the Constance Yuri paralogue. Hey, Shox. What's up, friend? So we'll be doing the Constance Yuri paralogue today. So I'm going to grab Yuri some equipment. I suppose you can have the 11 sword plus. You can actually use it. I don't think we're going to need an armor slayer on this map. I'm going to take that steel sword plus from Byleth, because she has the rapier. It's not the same might. It's like one less, but it's still pretty good. And I think that's it. Outside of, like, I guess you can have a prayer ring. But yeah, Yuri is pretty good. He also has a, because of his authority boon, he can use pretty decent battalions at base. So, it's not bad. We have a support with Flame. I've done almost the entire monastery already, so we were just doing this to get the recruitment shown on screen. I talk about Yuri. But yeah, that's the goal for today. Yuri Constance paralogue. And I think that's the last of our paralogues pre-time skip. Because we can't recruit Catherine until... I'm going to head back to the monastery and kind of mull over who we can and can't recruit. Let's see.
I am grateful.
Oh, shucks. I saw the game that you linked in gaming discussion just now. Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion. I watched a cute who kind of drops in here every once in a while play that on stream, and it's hilarious. But I would not say it's worth the money. It's a good few hours of fun, but for... I don't remember the price tag, but it seemed exorbitant for the amount of content that was in the game. I'm pulling up recruitment stuff to see who all I can grab, because, honestly, in an Ironman, I said I wasn't doing 100% recruitment. Yeah, $15. The game was like 4 hours long, if that. That's like way too much money for a short game like that. In an Ironman, having as many units as possible to replace people is going to be ideal. So, let's see. Annette's a no-go. Ash we can probably get, so we could do the Ash Catherine parallel if we wanted to. Felix we're getting. Mercy we could probably get as well. Sylvain we have and has died. Hilda we can also probably pretty easily get. She has an axe requirement and charm. Though the charm requirement's pretty exorbitant, we are actually almost there. We need 30 charm to recruit Hilda. So we only need 2 more on Byleth. And then C axes, which we got to C+ today. So once Hilda is recruitable, at the same time that Catherine and Cyril are, we'll be able to recruit her. Ignatz, we should have the authority rank to recruit very soon. We do. Actually, we can recruit Ignatz right now. Lawrence, we already have. Lysithia, we have. Marianne, probably not going to get. She's got a riding requirement, which we're never going to have. And Raphael, we're not going to get because he has a heavy armor requirement, which we're also not going to have. So, we can actually recruit quite a lot of the students right now, if we wanted to. The thing is, I don't particularly want to recruit too many, because I do want to do most of the paralogues that we get. That said, I would like to recruit Mercy, so that we can do the Mercy Caspar paralogue. Sounds like it would be enjoyable. Oh, we need to not do this, actually. I don't want to activate the flame support before we train her. So, I think we're done here. Oh, I think I've done a couple of quest maps. So let me see if I have any renown to throw on the statues, and then we'll leave. Professor. That's another thing that the DLC gives you, is you get a shitload of extra renown. Not even from like the item packs, but from doing the renown quests. I'm not training anyone in heavy armor. So this would be working up towards Sword and Reason or Lance and Faith. We'll probably go for Reason Magic.
This one?
Also, the sword rank would help Byleth / Yuri a little bit.
See you again soon.
Alright. Okay. So we motivated almost all of the nerds. A good amount. We make the Wyvern certification this much easier by getting to C+ axes. You slept 10 hours? Oh, dude, that's awesome. I wish I slept 10 hours. I actually woke up this morning, and for the first time in a long-ass time, so I leave my phone in the floor across the room. So I have to get out of bed to go pick it up, so I can turn it off. That's how I consistently make sure that I get up out of bed at a reasonable time most days. But today, for the first time in forever, I got up, walked over, picked up my phone, turned off my alarm, and got back into bed for like an hour and a half. For like the first time in ages. And I was like, oh god, why did I do that? Alright, so now that Ferdinand has the requisite axe rank to have higher chances of certifying for Wyvern, which I forgot to do. I forgot to, whenever we started today, try certification to get him certified for. So that's a bit bad on my part. Alright, cruising our way up to Meteor.
Oh. You're... Everything...
You get woken up by your mom and then 3 alarms? I remember those days. I do. Alright, let's get Lysithea to C riding. And then we focus Faith until we get Warp. It's already 7. Oh, meeting at 6:30. So she tries to trick you, huh? Okay, we have a pretty good chance of certifying for Darkflyer now, so I'm gonna get Rescue real fast.
I would like to...
And then we'll keep focusing Faith here. And then the problem is we need B Authority on Flame in order to get... In order to use the in order to use the battalion from the Constantiary paralogue on Flame, we need to have Flame at B Authority. We also have Ingrid certifiable for Wyvern, but she's not quite there yet anyway, so I think we want to train her in... Just keep training her in bows until she gets to D+. Because she's all on axes and bows right now. We're going to keep accruing axe rank. 647, 710, so you get to bust 730, yeah. Dude, one thing that I used to do the same thing when I was younger. When I was going to school, I would get up, like... The bell to start class was at like 7:30, and I would wake up at like 7:15, so I could quickly get up, throw on clothes, eat grab like a pack of Pop-Tarts and run out my door. Because I walked to school when I was a kid, and I just walk across the street to my school. Nowadays, say I have to get to work by like 10 o'clock. I'm getting up at like 7:30 because I hate rushing myself in the morning. I hate feeling like I'm in a rush to get somewhere. So I just want to have my time, you know? Maybe that's just me, but you can't walk to school? Yeah. I mean, I was privileged enough to be able to do so because I lived very close to my school when I was younger, but we already trained her. Okay. I guess we can just put a little more, maybe axe rank into Petra. Or Authority, actually. Yeah, let's put Authority rank into Petra. So that she can use the Galatea Pegasus Co. once we get Byleth to A Authority. Which is actually going to be a while, so maybe we didn't need to rush that, but that's fine. 2.5 miles away, that's walkable. It'll take you a while, but it's walkable. Let's see. Do we need to change anybody's goals? I don't think so. Pretty sure everybody is set for now. Lysithea can go back to Reason and Faith. Yeah, just get up early, Forehead. Then Reason and Faith on Flame. And I think that's it. Yeah, everybody else is good. Begin!
Hey there, Professor.
No. You'll sit in the heavy armor and you'll like it, Anna.
It has been.
Okay. You don't want to. I mean, yeah. No, I 100% understand that.
Here's the result.
I would tell you, if my school was 2.5 hours away, I wouldn't want to be waking up every morning to walk there. That's for sure. I would not. At all. Alright. First things first. Certifications. And as the title today says, Ferdinand, please get on the dragon. There we go. Base res. Oh, and defense too. Nice.
True noble never.
All right. Linhart. Put on the dress. Nice. It's 100%. But still nice. Also, he's going to get base HP, but nothing else. Our Linhart somehow has 13 defense. I didn't think he had, like, a decent defense growth. That's really odd to me. Ingrid can't certify for Archer, so now we try for Valkyrie Lysithea. She finally has a chance to certify for after getting her riding rank up. Yeah! Nice! We'll just immediately ditch Warlock. We'll go into Valkyrie instead. And Dark Flyer Flame. It's our last one, I believe. Hell yeah, dude. Now, she's gonna get some nice stats from this, I think.
I have succeeded.
No, actually. I think we are gonna change her to Dark Flyer, specifically because... Alright. Normally, I don't like doing this because she can't... let me check it out. Let's see. The pick of your sword user fighter. Did I skip past it earlier? Oh no, I see it there. Yeah. Yeah, you're Hawkeye with the sword rank. Yeah, it's a bit weird. I did see that. Cursed is definitely the word for it. Now, normally I wouldn't like putting Flame in this class yet, because she can't use a battalion. But her battalion bonus was already so bad that I think we're okay with just going... Actually, we want to go Reason Authority. Just doing this. She can equip one of the basic flying battalions that we have. Once she gets to D Authority. I want this one on Ferdinand von Eyre, I think. Seems like it would be pretty good. Petra has that one, you have that one. Okay, yeah. Alright, we're all good on battalions. Except Flame doesn't get one. Which, again, it's not the end of the world that she doesn't have a battalion. It's just not ideal. Her combat performance will definitely suffer, but she's not going to have a good battalion until she gets to D or B Authority, which is going to take a long time. So, and that battalion we will be getting right about now. So we're going to go do the Yuri Constance paralogue after we do this one. You want to write your exam tomorrow? I mean,
I am grateful.
I don't think anybody ever wants to take exams, but unfortunately, my dude, you gotta do it. You gotta do it.
I am grateful.
Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Bunch of axe boys. Okay. So now that Flane is a Dark Flyer, I think I'm going to put the Caduceus staff on Constance until she gets the... until she gets bolting. Which should be soon. Like, she's over halfway through B+. So, how do you do this one without Warp? Well, we do have Warp on Linhardt, so we can pretty easily... God, hammer, yeah. We can pretty easily get somebody up there to rescue Duke Garrett. And I do have 3 Wyverns now, so it should be pretty... not... I don't want to say super easy to get up to them, but it should be manageable to rescue him and kind of get out of harm's way before shit hits the fan, you know? The big issue that I always run into with the map is I constantly forget to what are the words I'm looking for? I forget that killing Mycen spawns all of the reinforcements at once. So I constantly forget that, and though I'll be kiting Duke Garrett slowly but surely back to where I need him to be, I'll activate the reinforcements too early, and just be like, oh fuck, I shouldn't have killed Mycen. I forgot about that. But now that I'm actively thinking about it, I'm still probably going to do it. But we'll see. We shall see.
Sun.
Oh, we can't reach? Sag. Hey, nice. Okay, we can do that.
Well done. That's my cue. So sorry.
Nice. She did it, guys. She's one-shotting.
That can't be right.
Turns out, an extra 5 damage from Black Tome Fair. Pretty good.
Stay focused. Should I have held back?
I forgot to set my adjutants. Hopefully they equip properly.
I'm not setting a very good...
I'm actually really okay with Byleth getting some bulk. Honestly. She's gonna one-round these two, so... it's pretty good. Actually, probably want Petra over here. These guys won't be alive, though, so... Wow, I have absolutely slaughtered Bernadetta's bows. I need to repair and forge those. I also need to get her steel bow back. Steel bow's actually really phenomenal to use with,
Leave it to me.
what do you call it? Mathematics. Combat arts. Steel bow's really fantastic for that because it's got pretty good accuracy. Better accuracy than the silver bow. And it has higher durability as well. So it's really nice.
I am Ferdinand von Iron.
I am Ferdinand von Flyer. That's right. He finally did it.
Yeah! Oh. The mark of nobility. Put me in there.
What is all this? Probably not something Caspar can survive. If it was just the archer and the thief, I'd be okay with it, but this mage... well, 20 attack's not that bad. The problem is he has seal strength. Still probably not that bad. Well, let's do some math, right? Caspar's got 21 defense currently. So he's going to take 5 from the thief. Only once as well, because he's a speedy boy. And 7 or 6? Yeah, it takes 6 from the archer. But then he takes 13 from the the mage, which is still fine, I think. Caspar is so fast. I've never had a fast Caspar before. He's got 23 attack speed. It's almost the same as, like, it's faster than Byleth. And almost as fast as Petra, but not quite.
Let us away.
Flane's got 15 AS. This guy's got 33 attack. She can handle a hit from a guy. Just as long as we stay above, what, I think 12 or higher? Oh no, they have 14 AS. Yes, we're good with Cutting Gale here. Oh yeah, Lindhart's back here still. Alright. Yep. Angry set of noises.
A chance to
Exactly. Oh, T-posed on, nerd. And this is like the worst case scenario attack sequence for Caspar, and he's still fine. Like anytime an archer hits first and drains you with Poison Strike is like the worst thing that can happen to your unit, and he's still A-okay. No problem.
one more success.
Yeah, generally your Petra should be fast enough to double. If not, I mean, Darting Blow always exists to assist you with that. But yeah, she is generally very flimsy. Like, even as a Wyvern, like, the base defense for Wyvern is 12, and then the class modifier is +2. So, she's got, like, base defense for this point in the game. And her HP is kind of middling, like, which is why she still has HP +5 equipped. So, instead of, like, Strength +2 or something like that.
This is what I do.
Is what she does. Oh no, she's gonna get doubled for 0.
I will need all my strength. Why, thank you. Let us away.
So she does hit relatively hard, but
I am spent.
she's not doubling anything is the problem. Alright, if Flame dies to this armor, she does not. Fantastic. I was gonna say, if she dies to the armor, we can go shove her out of the way with Byleth, or just kill the armor with Byleth. So it'd be fine.
Thank you.
Alright. Yeah, no. He won't, he can't do it. No combat arts either, like, he's incapable of ending Flame. It would be impossible. She's far too powerful. Let's break that iron bow, shall we? Get the full value out of that before we repair it. There we go. Big value.
Only a fool challenges me.
It's so nice having him on that dragon. You really can't reach Caspar right there, huh? Yeah. The power of buildings.
My brother will be pleased.
Excuse me. Yeah, no, said it's gonna be real happy about us baiting enemies. With Flame.
Oh, lovely. Why waste it? Prepare yourself! Did that suffice? Let's keep at it. Don't make me do this! They seemed ripe for defeat.
Very nice.
Doubtless this is a striking display.
Fantastic. Love it, love it, love it. Okay, and now it's time. Let's go. Yeah, dude. Love that.
What is it with you?
Love that giggle. So,
Not long during this, yet I cannot. But I would.
I guess
oh, you can't even read manga. That's cool. It's rough.
And the min
So, one thing that I was doing, because my work internet shit,
There
is,
this shirt they feel
I would download the manga onto my phone,
You seem
read it while at work, because it was just on my phone. I wouldn't need internet to watch it or to read it. And then I'd just delete it when I was done.
I sure hope.
So, something to consider, I guess. It took up a ton of memory space, though, so I'm glad it was easy to delete everything at once. Because it may or may not have been a 300-chapter manga at the time. Alright. So, this fucking map. I think we had somebody die on this map last time. I don't remember who, though. This map likes to scare you into thinking it has, like, scary promoted enemies, but the only thing that's really bad are these assassins, and even the assassins aren't that bad. But the enemy quality, it's not super high. The problem is the reinforcements. Excuse me. There are two ways that reinforcements will spawn on this map. The first one, if this guy is adjacent to one of your units when you end your turn. So you have complete control over this. Enemy reinforcements will spawn. And it's going to spawn like 3 dark mages from over here, along with maybe a demonic beast, a bunch of cavaliers and a paladin over here, some nerds over here as well, like assassins or snipers or something, and I think some extra dudes over here as well. So that's the first way. The second way is when you kill this guy. When you kill Myson. Once Myson dies, the same reinforcements also spawn. Myson's also kind of a dick, but he doesn't have any high crit tomes, so that's nice. And he weighs himself down quite a lot with those dark spikes, so that's very helpful. So the overall goal for this map is to stride up, move out. Probably Byleth. Where is Ferdinand? Why are you not on the squad here? Oh, it's 2 tiles. Okay. Today I learned. Honestly, Caspar is probably going to be the least... Well, sorry. Yuri is probably going to be the least useful unit here. But because of just how much terrain and such there is, Caspar is probably going to be at his weakest here. It's going to be really hard for him to get up into the action. So even though he is quite good at the moment, probably won't be bringing him. We'll bring Ferdinand instead. We will adjutant Caspar to someone. Probably Bernadetta. It's nice that he's a guard adjutant as well. Shamir with, I guess, Dorothea. And Ingrid to... Linhart, I suppose. Yeah. So, the moral of the story on this map is Flyer's good. Not really much of a story beyond that. We'll try and do as many Hunter's Volleys per turn as we can with Bernadetta.
Well,
In doing so, we will need to repair her bows.
thanks a bunch. Is that thanks a bunch?
And forge. Her silver bow has been thoroughly trashed.
Thanks
So let's
a
go ahead and
bunch.
forge that up. Same thing with Ferdinand's silver lance. Go ahead and forge that up. Petra's silver axe still needs some work, so we'll hang on to that. And I think we're good with items. Flame's got an accuracy ring. I don't really think she needs it though. Healing staff might not be bad to carry around on Flame because she can just fly up and heal. So I suppose we'll do that. We can always just unequip it if we need to. Accuracy ring on Bernie might not be a bad idea, just because we're attacking from afar so often. Even though she does have hit plus 20, it'll still help. Just a little bit. That's really it. Probably gonna have, like, Ferdinand, for example, when he's on his way up, like, come up here, blast this guy, and then Kanto to the left, so we can get up that way. Same thing with Petra. We have Petra come up, blast one of them on the way, like, hit the axe fighter and go. Similar things. Then some combination of Yuri and Constance is going to come up here and deal with the rest of it. At 24 AS, Yuri may not have too bad of a time doubling and killing this Schnoipa. It'd just be hard to get to him. Yeah, and then everybody else is going to go left. I'm not super concerned about going up this way, honestly. Like, once we deal with these 3, those units are basically done for the map. And even still, I think I might just have those 3 be like Flane, Byleth, or Flane, Petra, and Ferdinand, and send everybody else to the bottom left, while those guys go up and to the left. If Byleth were able to hit this guy at one range without having to go to the left a little bit, that would be ideal. But maybe we're gonna dance for Linhart and warp Byleth. That could also be a thing. Also, we want to be here. So we're gonna stride off Bernadetta. Well, we can either stride off Bernadetta or Yuri. That's an interesting thought, actually. So if I go here and put Linhart here, that might actually even be better, because it gets our flyers further up faster. Alright, I like that. We have our adjutant set. Yes, yes, yes. And we are ready to roll. Actually, I want to get the XP gem on Ingrid now. Because she's ready for promo to Wyvern. She just needs to get there. Didn't I say I wanted to try another game after the last run? I said I wanted to try another game maybe after, but after the way we lost, I was like, oh, I really want to finish it. I want to finish a run. You know? Like, if we get super deep into this one again, we might do a new game after. We'll see. I have been contemplating Birthright and Revelations.
Battle?
Well done.
Sure thing.
Alright, so we're probably sending Yuri down this way. His accuracy is hot garbage, it seems. Yeah. Nice. Yuri helping. Look at that. Okay, now that we've got that out of the way, I'm gonna
That's my
go
cue.
dance for Linhardt.
Helpful.
And then we're going to warp Byleth. Not super far. Go here.
It's starting to take shape.
Nice, nice.
My technique could use some polish.
Defenses are always really
I am
good,
Ferdinand von Eyre.
so take
Stay
that.
focused. Should I have held back?
Alright, then we're gonna Kanto all the way over here, grab as many nerds as I can with Byleth. Because she's very tanky. Yeah. Yeah, she's very tanky. For the first time in what feels like 6 or 7 runs, we have a relatively tanky Byleth. It's fantastic. Big fan. Let's see. How does Flame fare against these guys? Not great. She can't double this guy, which is kind of what we need her to do. So,
Leave it to
in
me.
that case... Petra's gonna deal with this guy. Would love to do it without taking a counterattack, so maybe we have Constance and Flame deal with this guy. Oh, she's so close to killing with Fimblebetter. Alright, we'll fish for the crit. Alright, no crit. So we'll dedicate Flame to killing him.
Did that suffice?
Alright. That sniper will be dead, so I'm not super concerned about him. It's right here for Flame is fine. I will fly up with Petra, deal with this guy. We are a little bit over-leveled for this map, but not so much to the point where I can just kind of, like, face roll my way through it.
Hard work.
Like, I can't put Petra right here and expect her to live. So I think I'm gonna put her, like, maybe here? Ferdinand's kind of in the same boat. But let's deal with the guys over here first before we leave. How does this guy fare? This is 17 AS, 24 attack.
Oh no.
Bernie doesn't even need a Hunter's Volley, this guy. That's pretty nice, actually. So it would be nice if I could go here with Ferdinand and then Kanto up the entire way. The problem is this guy has Lance Breaker. But we have 100 hit because hit plus 20 and Ferdinand's personal skill stacked says, fuck you, Lance Breaker.
This was beneath me.
Alright, Kanto up all the way. Maybe even to here. Yeah, I think here is really nice. And then we can pretty safely... I don't want to say safely come around that way. Just because Bernie might get blasted by those guys. But we can go here. And Lysithea can get past their attack ranges. She'll be in range of that. How much attack do you have? 22? Wow, this guy hits Lysithea for 3. Look, isn't it great? Isn't Lysithea with a, like, defensive battalion so nice? I say defensive. It's got 5 defense on it. So she will get quadded by him, but she's got 19 protection. So she's gonna get hit for 3 per swing. Ugh. So good. Really wish Bernie could get past there. Might just go for the Hunter's Volley. Honestly, just to make sure she doesn't take the count. Well, actually, no, we want Bernie to take a counter. What am I on about? We want her to get injured just a little bit. So we hope this 50 hits. Nice.
Anywhere I can hide.
Oh. Poetry. Honestly. It's so beautiful.
I just worked harder.
Yikes. Dodging, that's really nice. That's the highest damage she was going to take. Not doubling that thief back does kind of suck, but our Byleth, as is customary, is quite slow, so...
Of course I won.
Oh my god. It's so good. I'm gonna skip that animation, because it's gonna be this guy tinging off Byleth over and over again. Okay, so now we'll be here, which is 3 squares away, 1, 2, 3, away from Duke Garrett, which is perfect. So we kill this guy. The Duke will stand next to us next turn, whenever it's green unit turn, which is fine. Or as Kuro likes to call it, poor life decisions turn. Which again, is fine. Suppose we just do stuff over here. We could, like, come up here, attack this dude with Flame, Canto back, get danced, attack again, and kill, but... That seems like an exorbitant amount of work for no reason. Alright, Yuri doing things. Kind of a fan. A one-shot in Bernie. Oh, it's so good. Alright, Flame can just finish this guy off. Yeah. It's not like she hits soft. It's just... she's not at those one-shotting thresholds without a battalion. Like, she has Black Tome Fair, so she's doing quite a bit of damage, but with a magic staff and a battalion that actually gives magic, she'll be way better off. Okay, so Lysithea is probably going to finish off this guy.
You underestimated me.
Go. Canto up this way. And then Ferdinand and Petra can finish off these two over here. Need to play 3 houses? I mean, yeah.
One more success.
I fully support you in doing so. I find the game incredibly fun. Otherwise, I would not have played it for like 6 months straight on stream. That's how it is.
Only a fool challenges me. Greatness awaits me.
Strength and speed. We take those. Alright, so now I've got these 3 back here, just kind of chilling. I could warp Constance forward again, but I think what I really want to do is warp Dorothea forward, so she can start dancing for people. So we're just gonna dance for
Why
Constance.
waste it?
Get that little dance in. And then we'll warp Dorothea over the barrier here. So she doesn't have to walk all the way around. And we can start dancing for any of our foot units that we want to. And we can just keep getting Faith rank on Constance here, as well as Mastery of Warlock for whatever that's worth. Not much, to be honest. Okay. So as far as I'm aware, he just follows Byleth around. Or he makes his way toward your main lord, which in this case is Byleth because we're not deploying Edelgard. The problem is these two are both going to be in range of him next turn, so we either need to get someone else up here to kill one of these, or just lock them with a battalion. And I think a Gambit is the only way we're going to do it. But if we go here, so that doesn't kill, so we're going to do it from the other side.
You've got to try. Should I have held back?
Alright, and then we're just going to fly up over here, this way. Yeah, here's fine. We'll go here. Just so Duke Garrett can't possibly, like, do something weird. Alright, and we're on track to be fine. Got Sylvain killed almost instantly. Well, I don't want to say almost instantly. It was a really bad death, though, to be honest. I wish I didn't, though. I really like Sylvain. He's one of my favorite units to use. I'm just bad at keeping him alive.
Apologies.
Like, really bad at keeping him alive. Okay. Getting everybody in position. You're doing a no reset round Path of Radiance. Nice!
I want to be.
I hope it goes well. Ironmans are difficult. Yeah. Path of Radiance is also a pretty unforgiving game, so... Sure.
Sweet of you.
Very helpful.
That's exactly right, honestly. He just got melted by... one too many dudes.
Back to the fray.
Oh, they're cruising. The Duke is on the move. So on the one hand,
You fought well.
took a huge risk with the birds. How so? Also, I think I want to... What does Flame's rescue range look like? It's actually not bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, not Nephany. The waifu. You gotta keep her alive, man. Alright, we'll kill this guy and then we'll rescue Petra back, because if we do trigger the reinforcements this turn, 3 mages spawn up there, and the mages are really dangerous for Petra. They're not so bad for Byleth because her res is really high. Petra's is not. Petra's is very much the opposite of high. So, we're gonna keep an eye on that. I don't really need any uses of ward, so... Okay, how do we want to do this? I mean, I can just nuke one from across the buildings and then run away, and it'll cause the formation to break. You just go like 1, 2, 3, attack. Or you can even go 1, 2, attack the assassin, and then Canto Lysithea back. Break up that formation a little bit. We've got the map basically clean. These guys up here are a little annoying, but they're so far beyond out of the way from the rest of our units, they don't really matter. So... let's see if this triggers the reinforcements. I don't think it does. I think Mycen specifically has to die. Maybe Oscar Bow Knight. Oh, if you have
Of course
if you have Oscar as a bow knight, you can then utilize Rolf and Boyd to do like a triangle attack, but all three of them have to be using a bow. So the only way you can do it is by having Oscar promote to a bow knight. Oh, Boyd is dead? Well, that solves that puzzle then, huh? Alright, so we grab Petra, move Flame down a little bit, and I think we are pretty much set. I'm going to dance for Constance to bring her over a little further, because 4 move is a bit of a yikes. Move Yuri up a little too. He can help with some chip damage. There we go. Rolf is Rolf. Hi. We have a visitor. Hello, Maddie. This is the loud one. Right here. What do you want? Hmm? You wanna go outside? What do you want? Yeah? Just a big-ass dog is what she is. Hold on. I'm gonna go see what she wants. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Enjoy the Ashen Wolves music is fucking lit. So, hey, come on. Let's go. I have returned. Alright. Little Miss Madeline did indeed need to go outside. So, that's where we're at. Huh. Okay. Their formation didn't break. So if I rescue Duke Garrett with Flame, probably put him somewhere over here. He's pretty good though, honestly, like defensively. He's pretty fine. Alright, I think it's time to jump these guys. Luna or Dark Spikes. Looks like Luna is the way here. You doing it out easy? Since it's your first one? That's fine.
I fail to beasts.
Alright, here they come. Here's all the reinforcements.
they brought reinforcements.
Okay. So, this is why it's a really good idea to kill Mycen first on your turn. These guys hit Garrett for 3, so that should be fine. They probably hit Flame for 0 then, yeah? 24, yeah, okay. So we can send Flame over there pretty safely. And if she gets battalioned by this guy, which I doubt he can do at 2 range, this is probably like a disturbance or something. Yeah. Right here. Let's go with... We can unequip the healing staff, because we're not healing anything. What's their attack speed? 17. Well, she's getting doubled for 0. So I don't think it really matters. So let's just go with Cutting Gale. I suppose... Yeah, no, we'll just leave it like this. I may need to go get my dog. I hear her barking outside. So I'm gonna navigate my way through this turn and probably go grab her. Can Jill equip the Night Ward? I think anybody can equip the Night Ward, the Ward items, specifically. I'm not 100% sure. It's been a long-ass time since I've played any Tellius games.
Happenstance can be deadly.
Ooh! Yuri, you tease. Alright, let's make sure we can kill these other two before we send Yuri up there, because Yuri is a game over condition here. Yeah, no, the ward items are incredible, for sure. If we need to, we can send Ferdinand down. I'd like to keep Petra up top if we can. So, right, Yuri didn't miss, that's good. Let's Bernadette get over here. And if we Hunter's Volley from here, we can then dance for her. Oh, we don't even need to Hunter's Volley this guy. Look at that. It's mounted line and soldier only. Okay, well there we go.
Strength.
Yes, they are amazing. I will agree with that as well. Alright, we got Speedy Bernie. Mounted line probably means like Cavaliers, not Flyers, unfortunately. Okay. Could have Ferdinand or Byleth come up here and deal with these guys. They have Swordbreaker, though, so Byleth's not the best against them. And I don't have anyone with Lancebreaker equipped, so... If I had the Horse Slayer, I could try it, because these guys are probably really slow, right? Yeah, 12 AS, 12, 15... Okay, so let me see if I can grab the Horse Slayer from the convoy on Ferdinand here. So let's just stow the Lewin, I guess, for now. We have a... Actually, we have the Spear of Assault. Yes. Yeah, so Ferdinand would be able to tank multiple of them, especially since these guys have battalions, but we'll be able to do a good amount of work against them. I'm going to bring Petra over here to help deal with those guys. And I think these guys start moving as well, so we've got our work cut out for us on the right-hand side of the map. And we don't want to heal Bernie because she's, well, more dangerous when unhealed. And I suppose we'll have Byleth come over here too. Because we can have Lysithea sweep over this way and help deal with these mages that are harassing the Duke. So Byleth can come over here. What's the seed of the day? How about Depressed Coco? Oh, great. Maddie's got Jack going now, too. Great. Oh, Ferdinand. You didn't have to do it to him. Alright, I don't want to miss a character death if I fucked something up, so I don't want to leave yet. Nice dodge, Flame. It was necessary for sure. And she won't get sealed because, oh, she even gets magic for it. Oh, that's beautiful. Alright, here's where things get a little obnoxious. I want to deal with all these calves, but I don't want to deal with all of these guys yet. So, looks like we can go this way and fly up. And we have to deal with the archers as well. Okay, I'm going to digest this turn. When I get back, I need to go bring Maddie inside and get Jack to shut up. So I'll be back in a minute. Shoes. Hey. Oh, doggo of the yard has been appeased. I am back. Any guesses on Erica and Seth class and chapter? And what chapter? In a second. I'll address both of those questions. We're going to say Pirate Erica and Sage Seth. And what chapter am I on? We are on the Sealed Forest Snare. The one directly after the spoiler alert if you haven't seen the game before. Directly after Geralt dies. And if you've never played a Fire Emblem game before, you should know that the main character's dad always dies. So, shouldn't be a shock. So I kind of want to try and get the Duke out of range of these mages. But at the same time... Oh, the character's also random too. Right, I forgot about that.
Make them tremble.
We'll say Saleh and Myrrh. So these guys are forced to attack Ferdinand because they can't hit anyone else. We kill this guy with Petra, fly away.
I will remove you. I will not be stopped.
Fantastic.
I can't wait to challenge you.
Erica's a recruit. Well, that's not correct. She's supposed to be a pirate. And General Culm. Well, I was wrong. Okay, can we draw back? You don't have the combat art, do you? She has curve shot. Generals are awesome with it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you put 8 move on a general. It's good.
How sweet. Thanks so much.
So I'm doing this specifically to get Dorothea over here so we can Hunter's Volley another one of these archers. And we'll kill the other one with Flame. Or not Flame, Lysithea. Nice. And then we're going to bring Lysithea up and to the right.
You underestimated me.
Check this guy's range real fast. I don't know what is up with her today. Like, over the last, like, 10 minutes, she's just gone from perfectly fine to losing her shit. And there's nothing really going on. T-posed.
It's the least I could do.
Hopefully Lysithea ending her turn there doesn't do anything, but we already have the reinforcements, so I don't know why I'm concerned about this. I just really wanted them out of range of the Duke. And attacking different units. I think that thief that's approaching is one of the demonic beast ones, so we need to be very careful about that.
Of course I won.
She's a cat? Yeah. She's something, alright. Ferdinand's gonna gain a shitload of health at the beginning of his phase too, because he has the matching crest for the weapon.
You should be honored.
Effective weaponry, my dudes. Oh. Alright, 9. That's a shitload of HP, alright. We can heal up the Duke.
Hopeful.
Okay. This is either going to be sick or sad. How do I lock both of these? We have 100 hit with Ferdinand. And if we can get rid of this mage, we probably have 100 hit with Byleth. So we can gambit these two here with Ferdinand, these two here with Byleth. And then we have Flane, Petra, free to do stuff. Let's see. Even come up here and kill this guy with Bernadetta. I didn't do it again, I promise.
I can hide.
Is this over yet? Thank you.
Okay. I believe this is... No, she has attack AI, which means that's not... Not bad. Okay. So Lysithea can kill this guy and free the way for Byleth to attack. Okay.
You were outmatched.
I mean, Onyx, I'm making it my personal mission to see all of Flane's crit quotes and kill quotes in this run. Because I've legitimately never once used Flane as a unit. So, very excited to use her.
I'll show you
Try
a
her out.
plan.
Lysithea is going to be helpful, which is really nice. Big fan. We'll go, like, here. We'll probably kill this guy with Flane. Go there. That does leave... I think we might need to dismount here. Because Byleth has Lure. So she'll be in range of both the archers.
I'll aid you.
So we'll probably need to dismount so she doesn't get, like,
Time.
randomly gibbed.
Should I have held back?
She was also out of movement for Kanto, so yeah. Okay, that's good.
heart is full of victory.
Oh, now she doubles, huh? All it takes is a super slow enemy that's weighed down by his weapon and debuffed by his, by a battalion hit. Rattled. That's what.
Predictable.
Predictable. Oh no.
I'm so sorry.
We got this. You're safe now. It's no problem.
I prevailed. They say experience beats
Oh,
growth.
would you look at that? And all we have left on the side here are 2 snipers, huh? Oh, this is the perfect way to bait them. We'll heal her up with Linhart first.
Thank you.
Yeah, really. Stop resisting as I shove him around. I only punched him once, to be honest.
The mark of nobility.
Oh. Alright. So not triggering those reinforcements early like I do literally every time really helped. Big fan. Really enjoying that.
You inspire. Lovely time.
Alright, we got a bunch of faith rank on Constance this time, so that's nice.
Helpful.
We can just heal Bernie, it doesn't matter. She's not going to see any more combat. We have 2 snipers left. Oh, we got hit by the 28. Brutal. I can't believe you've done this.
Oh, lovely.
Is this over yet?
That helps.
It's simple logic.
Yeah, totally.
Much needed.
Right, we'll go link attack with everybody here. She can't double, so we'll need somebody to set up the kill for her. The problem is, the only people over here that could set up a kill are... well, not over here. We could try like a smash with a training axe, I guess. See if it doesn't crit. Nice. Get some sword rank for Byleth here. Love that.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
Then we Kanto right here. And boom.
Did that suffice?
It's a regular Erica, yeah, exactly.
I think
Alright. Problem solved.
The goal.
I will say, this one is much more... once you have the prior knowledge to it, this map is much easier than the... Happy Balthus map. Which we don't get to do, unfortunately. Manly Ann? For what? Oh, did you die? You need a new seed?
Thank the god.
yes.
Oh no, Jorda, Manly Ann is the name of our oh, sorry, yeah, yeah, Happy's dead. We don't get to do it because she died. Like, almost immediately. Sylvain's death was at least prolonged by a few maps. The very first map we deployed Happy on, she died on like turn 2 or 3. It was tragic. But that was mostly due to me missing a low percent A low percent miss. We had like an 85 hit on a battalion and it missed. And yeah. No, the Fetters of Dromi are an incredible relic. I generally wind up putting it on my Dancer, but the +1 move can be really good. Like, even though your flyers already have Canto, the +1 move on an important flyer can be really nice. So, like, let's say you have a Byleth with the boots from the Ash Catherine paralogue and the March Ring, so she has 10 move. You can also have another flyer with 9 move by putting the Fetters on them. You're wasting the Canto portion of it, which is something, I guess. Fetters, Assassins, and Snipers, also really good, yeah. Fetters Dancer is pretty big, too. Like, a 7-move Dancer with Canto allows you to do a lot of stuff. I might throw it on Petra, or, my fucking god. I might throw it on Bernadetta, just to try it, though. Unfortunately, she does have a crest, so it won't backfire on her. So we can't use it to kind of chip her down, where you can with other units. Like, if you wanted to get a person like Alois into Wrath Vantage range, you could slap the Fetters on him along with like a Devil Axe, and then he'll take 20 points of backfire damage every swing, and he'll eventually get himself into Wrath Vantage range without taking actual damage. So that's something to consider. I don't know what other certifications. I feel like I was waiting on one. Oh, Ingrid Wyvern we need to do. Also, crack these off real fast. Something you never had before, Shocks? What's that? Dorothea, Ingrid, and Ingrid. Ingrid Bernadetta is just the weirdest support to me. Fighter Erica?
There
Okay.
you are. Oh, you... of course not. Discuss?
Like, Shamir and Caspar at least just has, like, the novelty to me, I guess? I don't know. I don't know the term I'm looking for that, but Ingrid Bernadetta just feels really weird. Great Lord Franz, nice. Oh, Great Lords are really nice. And Erica that hits, I don't believe you. Not for a second. Well, hold on. Does she deal damage, though? Because if she hits and deals damage, it's not Erica. That's a fake person. That's a different unit entirely. Okay. She actually does damage? That's not Erica. Can't be. Can't be Erica. Erica can't do both. It's illegal. Stop that. Oof. That's okay. We're not worried about Ingrid yet. She still has many a class to master before she's going to be a usable unit, so. Alright. It is the law. You'll be happy to know. I have exactly... I drank a little bit over half of my tea before it got cold. Baby steps. Thracia Leaf isn't as bad as people give him credit for. One of the big things about Leaf and Thracia is that he gives leadership stars, and he has supports with like the entire cast. So he gives quite a bit of bonuses to your entire team. His personal performance, not fantastic by any means. By any stretch of the imagination is his personal performance any good. But he provides so much utility to your team via supports. It's actually really nice. Flame to Warlock would still be really nice. Because she'll still get some defensive bonuses from it. I believe her defense will be popped up a bit, and maybe her luck too. His stats are dollar shit, so he should. I mean, you can see it that way. But like, Linhardt, for example, very similar. He doesn't perform a combat role function, but just by having What promotions can fighter get except for warrior? Hero, which would be really good. Having access to accurate weaponry is good. Pirate can go to warrior or berserker, but fighter goes to hero or warrior. Alright, so no promo for the lass. Let's get to the blacksmith and repair. Where it's going to be really costly, but we need to repair Kaspar's training gauntlets. We managed to use all 90 uses of Kaspar's training gauntlets at some point. And that's pretty impressive. Well, Yuri proved slightly useful in that map. That wasn't bad. Let's go ahead and forge Ferdinand and Iron Bow Plus now. We've gotten good use out of it. And Kaspar's equipment is fine. Excuse me. So I'm really burpy today. How did I use Kaspar more than once? Because he actually got RNG blessed somehow. He's very fast, he's very strong, and he's pretty tanky too. So I don't know. This is an outlier Kaspar for sure. I've never had a Kaspar this good. But he is doing his damnedest to show us that he's worth a fuck. Alright, so we have a couple of stat boosters to give out. I almost pitfalled myself. One of the big things about Ferdinand is he doesn't need strength to negate weapon weight to make him fast enough to double because he has swift strikes. So I was like, oh, Ferdinand's at 24 strength. I can get him to 25 and he'll negate another point of weapon weight. But he doesn't need that because he has swift strikes. So I can put that Rocky Burdock on a character like Petra, who really does need the stats to keep up. Or Byleth, but Byleth is very strong already. To keep them. Also, Byleth is using the lightest weapon type in the game. So she's already fully negated the weight of the majority of her weaponry. The only thing she doesn't is like the killing edge, which we could have made into a Wudao instead, and we might eventually. So I think what I want to do is pump some strength into Petra. Similarly to Hilda in our previous runs, Petra is one of those units that really rides or dies on her stats. Use extra AS for dodge tanking. Ah, you're right, Kuroi. Light of the Fist, sorry, I didn't say the lightest, I didn't mean the lightest, one of the lightest. So it's fists, then swords, bows, lances, axes, I believe is how it goes. Excluding tomes, of course. Yeah, no, gauntlets are definitely the lightest. Training gauntlets literally weigh 1. So, yeah. That's very Seth, Shucks. Very Seth. Big fan. I don't know why. I feel like she should have Killer X. Alright. I think we are mostly set. Oh my god, you summoned Brad from the Abyss, Kuroi, by mentioning Dodge Tank Von Eyre. Oh, fuck's sake. Something, 400 slot inventory. How are you breaking the emotes, Kuroi? Stop that. Actually, you know what I want? I want that mace. We want to forge that up as well. Let's see. Blacksmith, forge, fetch. Ultra Mace. Mace Plus. There we go. Need 60 speed and 150 avoid. Well, we're at like 40 something avoid, so we're pretty close, right? We lost a lot of avoid when going to Wyvern, funnily enough, because he can't use the Gerald's Mercs anymore. So we lost the 15 from that, but we did gain the 10 from Wyvern, so I suppose it's not that much avoid lost. But yeah, now it's time for the hunt for the killer, excuse me. Oh, the Sealed Forest Snare. Why was it called something different here? It's called Hunt for the Killer, and then here it's called Sealed Forest Snare. What? Oh. I feel like I slept funny or something. My upper back is really tight. We did try and certify Ingrid, right? I think we did. Yeah, let's just go. Let's just go. Killer Lance Jill, the 100% crit rate. That's pretty good. Did you forge the Killer Lance at all? For higher crit, or is your Jill just the badass?
We are now within this.
Thank you. I am grateful.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Oh, you can't forge weapons like that in Path of Radiance. Okay. I was unaware. It's been a long time since I've played it. As I'm sure I have clarified multiple times. Okay, Yuri, you're out. Caspar, you're in. Shamir is unavailable. So, Ingrid with probably Dorothea again. Because we know Dorothea does one thing per turn. That's really the only person that would have been adjutanting, honestly. The other one was Shamir, and she's gone. And then Edelgard has just been a buff for Byleth. So maybe we can work on Yuri? Oh, he can't wield the Devil Axe. That's racist. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. We'll do that. Because I want to try out Fedder's Bernadetta here. That'd be really awesome, having extra move on it. Oh, God. Kuroi, you madman. Extra move on your sniper and giving them Kanto just feels so dirty. I love it. Okay, so we're either striding off of Bernadetta or off of Byleth for this formation. And I think normally I overcommit to the top right here, and I only send a few units to the bottom left, and I wind up getting a little overwhelmed on the bottom left. So also need to grab a chest key.
Well,
We'll put it on Flame since she'll be going to that side.
is that the one? Thanks. Come back.
So we can grab the speed ring out of here. And then we'll get the magic staff over here for Bernie as well. Or not Bernie, Flame as well. Wyvern Siren has 12 HP. Oh god. I'm just gonna melt instantly. Does Flame have a high enough authority to use a battalion yet? Sure doesn't. Alright, well, let's It's a bit unfortunate, but it's okay. So I think we'll stride off of Byleth. Yeah, we'll stride off Byleth. Because Lysithea will still be able to contribute to the Demonic Beast from here. Just because she has like 1,000,000 attack range. So we should be good there. And we still have the Caduceus staff on Constance just until she gets bolting. Once she gets bolting, we'll probably throw like a magic staff on her. And she can just bolt her little heart away. What class he is? I'm going to say Knight. Because I presume you can't pick him up. Because he's too thick. Armor Knight? Yep, that's the ticket. Alright, we want Yuri to get axe rank, so we're giving him a rusted axe so he can get 1 axe rank per dance. It seems like a bit of a waste. At least with a bow, he gets, he'll get like 2 XP, or maybe 3 because he's a thief. That actually feels a lot better. Yeah, we'll slap a bow on him. Have this one. And we could even put him back into one of his earlier classes to master it. He's got Myrmidon. I suppose we'll put him into Commoner so he can get HP +5. Alright, and I think we are ready. So the plan is to stride off of Byleth. We'll send Byleth, Bernie, Lysithea, and Flayn to the left. Everybody else up to the top. And that's how it'll go. Here we go.
Hello?
Hello? You're here. Oh, I wanted to scope in on Monica's model, not Kranya's. That's unfortunate. Yeah, this is the... Sealed Forest Snare is the Monica hunt.
Thank you. So sorry.
Like Kranya? I do too, like, don't get me wrong. But I wanted to see, like, what Monica looked like down there in, like, the assassin pose, you know? Alright, so Byleth, Bernie, Flayn, and Lysithea all to the left here. Could be a bit suspect once the archers get involved, but I think we'll be okay. These guys are a little bit faster, too. 17 AS. They'll definitely double Flayn, so we won't be doing any enemy phasing with her this time. Though, if we unequip the healing staff... 16 AS avoids getting doubled, so maybe she'll be alright. But anyway, let's slide our way on over here. And Hunter's Volley can't reach, so let's blow him up. Shall we?
Do something! Stay focused.
Lure... So we can Canto away from their range after we lure them in.
We'll contribute. Now's our chance.
Muted before the sneeze. Feels good, man. Okay, looks like we need to block off Bernadetta. Alright, she's tanky enough to take the hit. It's fine.
Leave it to me.
I might consider... dancing for someone over here before we leave. So we can kill that mage. Dorothea has the dance, so she can reach basically wherever we need her to. But I think I want to go this way with Lysithea. We'll break the barrier down. good. And then dance for her.
That's my cue. Apologies.
There you go.
Well,
Hooray, Dorothea Dancer, and then we kill this guy. Yeah. And we make sure that Lysithea is not in danger there. She is not. Because with Dark Spike's equipped, she would absolutely get doubled by those guys, and we can't have that. She's got a little bit of meat on her bones now from the Warlock promotion and the base defense increase from Valkyrie, along with her battalion. But getting doubled by these guys with Silver Lances, she would not survive. She's not that bulky. Not yet. We can bring Lily's Poise over here as well. So now Violet should be taking 12 per hit. Yep. And no, they'll be able to Canto out of the way. So I suppose that's a thing.
I am Ferdinand von Iron.
You indeed are. So you have Assembly, which is perfect. We can go up here, and with Assembly, it'll bump us back one.
I will get
So
the
we want
victory.
Caspar or Petra
Put me
to
in
deal
there.
with this guy, and I think I want it to be Caspar.
What a jump.
He's almost done Mastering Grappler, which will be really nice. He needs like 7 more combats, because he has the Knowledge Gem. So yeah, we can Assembly with Ferdinand.
I'll show you a plan.
Bump him back. Oh, I see. Well, that's not a kill. I didn't realize the archer would still be in range, though. We can always shove him out of the way if we want to. I don't think we can reversal with Petra here, safely. I think we can let the archer attack, though. So if we go here with Constance and hit with Resonant Flames, we can finish the shield off with Petra and Canto out of range. Like, go here and attack it with a bow, and then go here. Or we can even do it now if we wanted to.
An ambitious plan. Forgive my intrusion.
Nice. It's a good name for a weapon.
If this takes
Strong, powerful. Odin Dark would be proud.
That is that.
I expected her accuracy to be worse, honestly.
I must get strong.
Violet's, specifically.
Should I have held back?
Could have been spicy. Real burpee today. I don't know where the fuck they're going. Like, why are they moving already? Oh, whatever. Feels good.
Am I done yet?
And fetters away. How hard does Flame hit? 27? We can do 50 with Lysithea. Easily. Pew. Head up this way with Lysithea. So I want to get around these woods, but I don't want to get in range of these guys. Technically she is in range, but it's fine. No vantage, nothing like that. She doesn't get one shot. Prepare yourself. Name me usable? Also incorrect. I don't believe you for a second.
Just like that.
What's up, Shucks? Hey! Look at that. Shucks, welcome to the VIP club. You made it. Alright. Let me give you that. I think I just do this, right? Slash VIP. Hold up. VIP. Think that works? There you go. You now have the VIPs. Unlimited power, indeed. Indeed, indeed. Time to kill Makalov? It's always a good time. It's kind of a scumlord.
Well done.
Oh, for that reason, of course. Of course, of course.
Helpful.
Now we have an interesting dilemma to deal with. Well, actually, it's not really that interesting. I'm pretty sure, as long as that hits, which I think we can force it to if we put Ferdinand over next to him. Caspar can quad this guy. Can he quad with Silver? Yeah, so he can do a ton of damage. You love Makalov and you wanted to use him? Oh, that's unfortunate. Not unfortunate that you like him, but unfortunate that you don't get to use him. Because, yeah, these two support, so if we just go with one of these... Oh, you made it a sarcasm? It's hard to read, unfortunately.
Victory is assured.
No one likes Makalov. I mean, I'm sure there's, like, at least one guy out there, right? Or gal. Alright.
This brings me no joy.
I like the way Fimbulvetter looks, but I feel like I would much rather have, like, Ragnarok, something that doesn't have 65 hit. That would be really nice. I'd be pretty keen on that. That is not a kill, but... Oh, the Demonic Beast does double her with Fimbulvetter. So does he. So I think what we need to do now is... Yeah, so we'll leave the bow on, kill this guy with Caspar, leave and swing around this way. Who wore it better? Makalov or Nami? Definitely Nami. And then we'll Gambit this guy, so that he's forced to focus Petra.
Need a hand?
I will use the strategy.
Though we have had that AI break recently, so hopefully it doesn't. Alright, here we go. Who's Nami? She's an archer from FE8.
You fought well.
Sacred Stones. Okay. The plan succeeds. Fantastic. Well, I mean, you can avoid using Erica and then just go Ephraim route instead. That's always an option.
Can I go now?
Oh, that just feels so good to be able to move her after that. Oh. And I can even do one of these. Get extra movement on her. Oh. Oh, yeah. Seth has 4 feet. Oh. Well, you said he has good growths, right? So, I mean, I guess you got that going for you. The Hector hard mode run? I approve. I know a lot of people are like, oh, Hector hard mode sucks, it's really hard, super unforgiving. FE7's not that hard, though. It's got some annoying maps, but it's not that hard. No one said FE7 sucks. It's one of my favorite Fire Emblem games, honestly.
Is this over yet? Back to the fray.
If I'm baiting this guy, I should at least have a bow on.
Thank you.
Punch Ferdinand.
For me?
Make sure you can't get crit or something. You know how it goes. Overrated? I don't know if I can agree with overrated. A lot of people are pretty low on FE7, to be honest. Braum died? Oh no! Braum moment. My army is dismantling Kronias from both sides. Okay, how do I do this? Well, certainly not like that. She can double a hammer fighter. He's got 12 AS. We did it! We found an enemy that Flame can double! It's beautiful! A Hammer Brigand.
I am spent.
Yes, Jorda, that's the exact one. Oh, wow. Magic, speed, and defense? What an absolute legend. I got him.
Anywhere I can hide. I'm
Not great. The rest of our stats look pretty good, so not going to complain too badly about it. Okay. I don't think I can break this guy's shield completely. So what I'm going to do is probably just deal as much damage as I can with Lysithea after gambiting him with Byleth.
I'll aid you. It's time.
I'm just gonna shimmy over here, so that he'll go for Byleth instead of hitting, like, maybe cleaving Flame, which I don't want to happen. And we can just Seraphim the weak spot right there. I love that animation with the Seraphim ball, because it's just a little ball. Pew. Little ball. Okay.
I'll suffice.
Make them tremble.
Oh boy, C+ flying, alright. On our way to Wyvern Lord, boys. Oh, let's not do that. I don't want Kranya yet. Let's mark you off. You're a spooky lass, you know? Can't have that.
We'll work together.
Here it goes.
Looking good. Still out of range of Kranya, so we can stay right there. And we have one panel right here adjacent to Constance.
I'll send you flying. Here we go.
Nice. Alright, we're gonna take a moment to get some reason rank on the gal here.
Don't make me do this. It seemed right for the
Fantastic.
I can't wait to challenge you.
Thanks for helping. So sorry.
We'll hold on to this use of warp, actually. Don't do that. Why did he do that? Oh! She lived! She lived! Somehow! She lived. Holy fuck. Why would he do that? I hit him with a battalion on Byleth. He should have been focused on her. Well, we did it. We're alive. Let's see if this guy's irrelevant. No. Alright. Slightly relevant. I'm just gonna break the shield so that we can kill him. I don't particularly care about getting the ore.
I am fine.
I am fine. You sound fine, I promise. $26. We can do 26. Reduced to atoms. Oh man. Oh, never mind. I was gonna try and get the kill with Flame. But these enemies ridiculously low luck stats.
I can improve too, you know.
Yeah, you can, I guess.
Not bad.
Not bad indeed. Alright, so now it's time for a little lesson in how to bait Kranya properly. And the simple answer is Impregnable Wall.
Back to the fray.
That's really it.
What a thrill.
This is solely to get Grappler XP. That's not that doing it twice is not necessary. And you want to bait her to an area where she's not going to land in the woods. That's about it. Because Kranya is really fucking scary. So, especially in an Iron Man setting,
Ever so grateful.
because she has a weapon with high crit. A 42 crit rate. Because her weapon has 20 crit and her dex is relatively high. So, yeah. Just has keen intuition. It's just a little hard to hit from range and try and scum out. But we can probably do it.
Let us away.
Unbreakable Brave Lance? Oof. Jorda is specifically on Maddening mode. She is very spooky. So if we didn't have Impregnable Wall there, Ferdinand would have died. Just want to throw that out there. We'll definitely take some Reason rank here for Flame. No matter if we miss. We can stay here for Link attacking. We can take a shot with Lysithea as well. Like I'm saying, we're A-okay missing every single one of these hits. But we didn't. I would like to point out that this Lysithea has almost 40 magic at this stage of the game. This is quite the blessed Lysithea so far. Yeah, she does have keen intuition. That's why she's so annoying to hit. Obvious. 50 magic at level 44. Yeah, mine's level 24 with 38. Blessed Lysithea, boys.
How sweet. Time to set my aims even higher.
We have achieved the fiercest of iron fistings. I know what I said. Ah. None of them are gonna hit, huh? One more try?
I wasted.
Ah. She dodges them all. But it's okay. We'll just do something like this. Problem solved.
You're a fool to be so brazen. You'll never avenge your father at this rate. I'll have to kill you too, with my own hands.
Another step forward.
Her arms just keep getting bigger. It's incredible.
I must get stronger.
But how? How can I?
Anyway. Here we go.
That could only have been magic. You fool! What were you? Are you just a...
Cutscene time? I like this cutscene a lot, and I'm gonna watch it.
Your will and mine are now as one. Both sides of time are revealed to you, and you alone. You know I am the beginning. What shall you do?
Oh yeah. You'll love to see it. My favorite part about that, it's not even the cutscene itself, is actually the Smash Bros. Cutscene, where the entire fan base of Smash Bros. Was the saltiest they've ever been by yet another Fire Emblem character joining the cast. Oh, so good. One of my favorite things. Let's see. So I think I'm going to anchor a stride off of Flame here. And I think if I rescue Caspar over, I should put him in prime position. There we go. And now we schmoovin', boys. Oh, Bernie got a level up. That's why Bernie's owning.
I thought I was dead.
Yep, rescue moment right there. We're using it. I used it twice so far to good effect, so... as to whether we're getting our value out of Flame, my brain just stopped functioning for a moment. Kind of yet to be seen, but so far so good. How much crit rate do these demonic beasts have? 11? Okay, Petra should be fine. She has a goddess ring, as well as a little bit of luck. So even without bow prowess, she should avoid getting crit. Can do the same thing with this guy. 16 AS. You can bait him with Ferdinand. He also has enough luck to not get crit. I guess we'll put Caspar like right here. He can go either side if we need him to. Constance will come over here with Ferdinand.
Back to the fray.
And Lysithea will go to the left with the others. Mostly because Constance and Ferdinand support. That's really the only reason why. And for everybody else...
What a thrill.
Oh, did I really use all 5 uses of Impregnable Wall? Damn. I was kind of maybe wanting to save one for Solon, but... Also, can we just talk about how we can just walk up here and end the map right now if we wanted to? This is kill boss, it's not route. I'm gonna hold off though. I want to get some more XP on my nerds. Give Dorothea the Falcon Punch.
Splendor of nobility.
Looks good. How dare. And now we warp the flame. And she can go do stuff. Alright. Alright. Hey, Sonic Queen! The party of 4. Welcome, friends. Thank you for the raid. How's everybody doing today? Hopefully well. I might have to gambit this guy with Dorothea and break the panels the old-fashioned way. Because we don't have any real battalions to use on this side. What would happen if an enemy had a dancer? Thracia did that, I believe. I don't know how well it worked out. I'm doing well today, Sonic Queen. Thank you. We are cruising through on our way to the time skip. Actually, I think I just want to do this.
How interesting.
Let's use our heads.
She's almost done mastering Dancer now. That's pretty good. I do still have a couple of battalions. No? Lysithea does. Byleth does. So we should be able to... Should get 25 attack. So we should be able to do something like this. This won't move him because Lure can't pull him. So that's good.
I can help too. Now's our chance.
Okay. And we'll just take a step back. 1, 2, 3, 4 to the edge of the Armor Knight's range. Nice. Pop this guy with Petra. Take a step back out of range of these two. And then, unfortunately, I can't reach here with Lysithea, but with our newly found Fetters Bernadetta, we can hit this back panel to break it, and then Seraphim the other one. And then we'll be able to just safely Canto away. Bye, have a great time. And then Seraphim, that one. Problem solved. If we move this guy, does that change any attack options? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I don't think it changes anything. So we're not really blocking anyone off.
It's the least I could
Yeah,
do.
now Jordan. Well, thanks for stopping by. Have a great evening. And maybe we'll see you tomorrow. We're doing Elden Ring tomorrow. I'm very excited to get back to it. So I need to hit this with monster effective damage. I don't know if I have. Or I need to hit it twice. Otherwise, Dorothea is going to get fucking blasted. Or we just try and kill him. Got an angelic robe? Oh hell yeah! Now you're 12 HP Wyvern Rider and survive hopefully. Okay. Yeah, because this guy doesn't just flat kill Dorothea, so if we kill the enemy, then we're fine. Yeah. Let's try for the crit here. No luck. We're encroaching on spooky territory now. So we can either play it safe and let this guy do Slammy Slam on Dorothea. Just got 9. Oh wow, that's actually kind of tanky. Okay. And I think we're gonna do that. We'll kill this guy with Ferdinand.
You should be honored.
Kind of move away from Dorothea. So hold on, what's your staggering blow? 44 attack. So you're hitting Dorothea for 35. So you would deal 6 less damage to Constance, which would be 29. If my math is correct. So Constance will live with 1 HP if she gets hit by it. That's extra cringe. Okay, everything's fine. Alright, Lysithea can make this pretty easy over here. You just come down, Seraphim the guy, break the panel, and then we can kill a Caspar or one of our other units over here. Maybe even Constance. Yeah, Constance can do it.
This brings me no joy.
One? That can't be right.
And she's closing in on a reason, slowly but surely. Alright, I think we can do this pretty safely. Caspar's got, he's got his defense sealed at the moment. So 16 defense, he takes 23 from that guy. Yeah, he'll live it. We can heal him with Linhardt first, though. And then Caspar can walk up and dunk on these two pretty easily.
I'll send you flying. That's why I train.
I don't think I've ever heard him say that.
I went overboard.
I owe you one.
Still does have extended range. Oh, fuck yeah, dude.
Right makes might, right? I'm just getting
He just
started.
keeps getting speed. I don't understand. And actually, I think the seal defense goes away before he gets attacked, so he should be even safer. We'll go back him up just in case. Ferdinand von Flyer. She almost one-shots that guy. It's amazing. Alright. We've been here already, but welcome to the part of the run where we show blatant favoritism to Flame.
Witness frigid pride.
Brave Steel Swords and a Dancer. That's a good level for you, dude. Nice.
I prevailed. You didn't give it your all.
Nice. Keep flying. Yeah, it did go away. I'll skip that long animation, because he's just going to ting off him a bunch. And now... I think we can get this with Constance. Easily, actually.
Why waste it? Well,
Hey, Yuri Master Commoner. Easy.
They seemed ripe for defeat.
Alright, and Constance, I think next month we'll get bolting before we do anything else. So we should be good. I suppose the next thing that we want to do is go up and get Solon, huh? See if we can't get the, the guy behind him, too, with someone. I don't think Lysithea, or not Lysithea, Flame will deal enough damage. So, oh wow. He actually hits Flame really hard. Jeez. His magic is insane. Alright then.
thank you.
But as we've seen, we can just walk up and one-shot him, so it's not a big deal. So we want to go over there and get that priest for someone as well. But I don't think we're going to make it, honestly. Let's not bother. Alright, that's the map. Oh, right, he has that thing. That's okay. We want to go up close and personal, right? Can even do it with a steel axe. That's hilarious.
I am terrified by you, even though an emotion like fear has no place.
I'll be back in a second.
inside me. That means you must be eliminated. To think that I would lose to mere beasts.
Such power dwells within? That won't do it all.
But this is not the end. Tullus will carry out our mission somehow.
Okay, I am back. I did not get to see what stats Byleth got, and I'm upset about it. But I did hear that Edelgard leveled like crap, and I am okay with that. Alright.
That hair.
That hair. Oh, not the singing, please. Alright. Well on our way.
Part 1. White Clouds. Pegasus Moon. Throne of Knowledge. The northern lands are enveloped in a bitter cold.
Personal spell for the
Frigid
Lord
winds
freezes the
are
game.
carried across the sea.
Brutal, dude. You can go with animations off, though, right? Or is that with animations off? That's the question. So, Hi, what route would you recommend for someone playing Maddening for the first time? Probably Golden Deer. I think of the four, it's the objectively easiest.
What are you hiding? What is the meaning?
Not to say any of them are truly, like, easy, but because Maddening is just a difficult difficulty. But I would say,
Oh, wow, thanks.
yeah, Golden Deer. It has some of the highest unit quality as well. Your early game may be a little more difficult because you lack a super bulky unit, kind of like Dedu or Dimitri. Yeah, what Brad said. Female Byleth, so you get free Sylvain, and Golden Deer is the play. If you want to make it as easy as possible on yourself. Let's see. Hilda. Like a book.
So delish.
So I can't believe she says delish. Alright.
Wow.
Didn't even need to look.
You don't say much, so you're easy to talk to. Thanks for the tea.
Get both this is
I
the
hope
first
you'll like me
opportunity.
again.
Yeah. Hello, Jade. How are you? Greetings, friend. Welcome. Oh, and it's Han the Man's birthday, too? I'm gonna skip this one, because I have a feeling we're gonna have to scum this month if we want to get Ingrid certified for... Lobster Claw is the only reason to do this. Something like that. The Vajramushti is pretty good for a set of gauntlets, but... Thick Pope seduction time. Let's go. You're excited for the new game in June? Hell yeah.
Hello there. I've been waiting for you.
I want to watch this one because I've not seen the A support before.
Please allow me a closer look at your face. Those beautiful shining eyes and silken hair so similar to my own. Oh dear, please excuse my rudeness. I forgot myself for a moment. It is only that we haven't had a chance to speak privately since you were blessed with the power.
Alright, Shocks, have a good night, brother. Good luck on your exam.
I hope I have not caused you any discomfort. Oh, I do not know what to
we made
say.
the Pope blush.
I'm overjoyed.
You already got it pre-ordered?
Wait.
Hell yeah.
Well, to be frank, that is not like you, is it? Still, no matter how I wish to strengthen the bonds between us, it is important that I not overstep. Yes, as souls blessed by a connection to the progenitor god, the bonds between us are truly unbreakable. Just as the goddess blessed you with her own power, I too received her divine protection long, long ago.
Oh boy.
Though different, our fates are entwined. You say that now, but I am certain there is much you still wish to know. To that end, know that truth has a way of revealing itself in time.
In time.
If you experience any further changes,
What does Iron Man mean?
please know that you can rely on me to
Oh,
guide
sorry.
you.
Yeah, I don't have any
Senate
bots or
and
anything.
Plane are also here to support you however they can. Dear child,
Permadeath.
may the goddess
So if a
protect
unit
you
dies, they're gone. No divine
always.
pulsing, no resetting. And if we game over, the run's over. That is what Iron Man means. Yeah. Also, I love your name, by the way. Mozart and a go-kart. It took me a moment to process what it was earlier before I answered your question. But it amuses me greatly. Okay. So, now that Shamir is gone, or back, excuse me, we're gonna throw the XP gem back on her. Try and keep her up a little bit. Well, actually, she's already at 21. And I have a feeling we're gonna field Ingrid way before we field Shamir, so let's do that. I'm trying to keep some units caught up, so that if we do lose somebody, we can have an easy fill-in. And our only unit who's really, like, super over-leveled is Byleth. Like, Lysithia's catching up like she always does, but overall, not too bad. Constance, do you have B authority yet? Ah, you slacker. How am I supposed to have an OP Darkflyer if you can't use a battalion? Alright. Also, can Flame certify for Warlock yet? No, I think she's still a bit off. Yeah. What is your reason rank at? Halfway through B. We can get it there. And we'll get Constance to A authority this month as well, so she can get bolting. That'll be really nice. So the only thing that we need to do is certify Ingrid for Wyvern. I think we don't need to worry about, like, saves coming this one. Even better. Just get it, Forehead. There we go.
I must continue.
We're not going to switch yet, though, because we're still mastering Brigand. Once she masters Brigand, we'll maybe throw her in Wyverns for some levels. Alright. And do we have any more flying battalions to hire? No. I don't think we get more flying battalions for the rest of the game. Well, not until time skip, but time skip is soon, TM. So the question now is, do we bother just going and recruiting everybody that we can now? or just kind of leave them, not worry about them. Because we could recruit Ash for free right now. We have the weapon ranks to do it. I think. If not, we're pretty close to it. We can recruit Ash, Ignatz. Being able to get Ash and Ignatz would be nice. No. Or sorry, Ash would be nice so we could do the paralogue to get the boots, but the paralogue is really annoying at the same time.
Hey,
but having a 9 to 10 move Byleth
you have a good eye.
is also really good. Shut
The
up,
pleasure
Brad.
come again.
You and your fucking speed carrots. Yeah, he also gives us a speed carrot, which would be nice to have on Byleth too. So there's no real downside to recruiting Ash, I guess. Because we can just not do the paralogue. But I don't know. Kind of tough to say. Alright. Oh, we also need to get supports with Felix still. So we still needed to get him to, like, C support to recruit him. Yeah, there's the downside, right? Oh, we already have him at C support. So are we at C plus now? Because I think C plus is what we needed. Where are you at, Felix? C plus. Nice. So that means we need... I think that means we have the ranks necessary to recruit him now. And I definitely want to recruit Felix. What I really miss is, for the last, like, 3 runs, I've not been able to do the Sylvain paralogue because he just keeps fucking dying. Every time. And the Sylvain paralogue has some awesome stuff. A bunch of stat boosters, some good items, like... But I don't get to do it because apparently I fucking hate Sylvain. Have I ever done a character tier list? Not really, no. If it's something people are interested in, we can maybe do it at the end of stream, though. I can tell you Ash would be squarely at the bottom. Yeah, Brad, why would he choose this? I can't believe it. It's so unfortunate, right? Okay, so let's pull up recruitment stuff real fast. Blue Lions... Felix is at a C plus support. We need C plus swords and 9 speed. So we are good. Yes, Ash is very bad. That said, every single unit in this game is viable. You can absolutely make any character work. Some just require more work than others.
I appreciate.
If you want to make your team comprised of Anna, Ash, Flame, Raphael, Manuela, Hanneman, Lawrence, Dorothea. You can take all of those units, stick them on a team, and you'll get there somehow. It's playable. It won't be easy. You're not doing yourself any favors by using units like that, but you will be able to beat the game. Alright, Constance and Petra, huh? The last 2 I need to get on the motivation train. Now Maddie's got Jack going. I'll be back in a second. It's the mail truck coming through the neighborhood. Also, good lord, the sun is... Alright, we're gonna put the sun away for today. It's making me look far too much like a ghost than I actually am. There's nothing these two both like. And it's irritating. Okay, well, let's try this then. I like Constance's personal, to be honest. Mostly because a lot of the later maps are indoors. So when it matters, she has better stats. Is this Ingrid support? Okay, so we'll need to make sure that we train Ingrid this week. Alright, let's go around and talk to all of our trainers. I think we can recruit Alois this month as well, so we need to do that. We just go ahead and do that now since he's our first stop.
Oh, I was just having clearing out.
Yep. So, axe training with Alois.
Captain. Oh, I was just haven't made clearing out this.
Recruit.
Oh, I will do whatever I. Excellent.
Welcome to the team, Alois. We've talked about Alois a lot before. We even used him in our Blue Lions run prior to this. He's a pretty good unit. He comes with really good strength, a good amount of bulk to him, 50 HP, 18 defense. Unlike a lot of the other faculty that you can recruit, he starts with a pretty decent rank in Authority, having C at base. A Axe's B Brawling makes him able to certify for War Master at base as well, which is really good. He doesn't have a Bane and Bows either, so if you want to get him hit plus 20, it's not that difficult. I really liked him with a Wrath Vantage build, which was pretty good. I mean, his accuracy was a little middling at some points, and he's definitely not got the highest charm, so he's a little easier to hit with gambits than you would like. At the absolute bare minimum, he is a free guard adjutant. Bare minimum. He can certify for Fortress Knight, and if you miss the Fortress Knight cert, he can certify for Armor Knight with 100% or Brawler with 100%. Both of which are guard adjutants. So, at like 100% free utility, pretty great. He does get Battalion Wrath, I believe. Let's see, abilities. Yeah, he has Battalion Wrath at C Authority, so he can get... Excuse me. It's decently easy to stack up 100% crit on him. If you get like Wrath and Battalion Wrath, that's 100% for free right there. Yeah. High crit builds are always really powerful.
See you again soon.
Alright, we need to talk to Gilbert.
Let me sometime where I should have been all along. Ignore. I hear she's the.
More axe training. We'll come back to Catherine for sword training after I talk to everybody else up here. Because we want to get axe training from Sedith, sword training from
Further, I am proud.
Rhea. How many Ironmans have I cleared? Only one.
I'm sorry.
So I've attempted. This is our third attempt. Technically fourth. So we did Golden Deer. I died on the first map. Like, I got Byleth killed on the first map. Restarted. Cleared the Golden Deer. We tried to do a Crimson Flower Iron Man prior to this, which we died on. Edelgard wound up dying, and that was a game over. And then now we're on Silver Snow. which is the alternate route. I don't know if you know about it, but the alternate route for Blue Lions. I'm actually going to do Authority here. I want to get Violet to A Authority so she can use the Keyhole Wyverns. And I think Seteth is the only person who trains Authority in this whole fucking building, so... Annoying, but that's how it goes.
Really?
You're on Crimson Flower. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Maddening, it's a learning curve, but
Are you unfortunate?
it's
It would what?
definitely pretty good. Like, I really only play on Maddening, because hard, to me, just feels too easy. From someone who's played this game far too much.
Professor.
So I really only play on Maddening mode.
The whole I've worked.
I mean, when the but look.
Right, and then I suppose with our last faculty training, we can either get swords from Catherine or lances from Shamir. And I think swords is probably going to be more important.
But once it will happen.
Alright. So I'm going to talk to Edelgard and decline to go with her. In doing that, we may be able to recruit Catherine.
Professor? Professor, will you join me? There's something... It will take a few... It's meant there is some...
Got him. How would I rank the routes plot-wise? I have to say that the story doesn't particularly inspire me on either side. Like, on any of them. I think... How do I explain this? Crimson Flower is far too short. I'll avoid saying much beyond that, because you're still playing through it. But Silver Snow and Verdant Wind, which are the Black Eagles Church route and the Golden Deer, have a very similar story to each other. They go into a lot about, like, the Agarthans, and they kind of wrap up that storyline, talk more about the church and the divine beasts and stuff like that. Like, it's all very similar between those two. The big difference between those is obviously, like,
Okay.
oh, you're on the last chapter? Okay, so... Exactly. Yeah, there's no... Crimson Flower just ends abruptly. Where the whole point of Crimson Flower was for you to unite Fodlan and then deal with the Agarthans. And the Agarthans are just never addressed in Crimson Flower, period. It just feels unfinished. Because, like, you have the whole big battle, and that's it. The game just ends. A dragon doesn't have to be the final boss.
Professor!
You know? So there could have easily been 3 to 4 more chapters tacked onto the end of Crimson Flower dealing with the Agarthans. Maybe even more than that. And the Blue Lions, I feel like they focus way, way, way too heavily on Dimitri. Like, I get it. He's the lord of the route. That's cool, but there's not enough story about the war, and it's more story about Dimitri's slow descent into madness and then eventually snapping out of it. So, I don't know. Overall, I think... yeah, Kroy, exactly. It's just like, and Edelgard totally vanquished them. Yeah. Yeah, you don't need to see it. It happened, okay? I promise. But yeah. I want to see if I can recruit Catherine now.
It will happen.
I can't. Okay, so we do have to wait longer. Unfortunate. So now my second question is, do I actually have the ranks to recruit Ash, or no? Actually, I don't without supports. So I would need to get him to a C+ support in order to recruit him. Or get Violet's Lances to C. Which is... not gonna happen this month. Well, I mean, I could do it next week or something if I really wanted to. Push for the boots.
Right.
Or we could just go throw presents at Ash until we think we have a C+ support and recruit him. We should have gifts for days, if we really want to. So this is for a speed carrot and the boots. And a shitty battalion. Alright, we'll do it. Yeah, I saw that was a paired ending, and I was like, that's really weird.
I can't even imagine what it must be like inside the Holy Tomb. Well, I can't help...
Okay.
Oh. Wow.
Oh, he likes violets. Okay. Alright, do we have the support with Ash? Yes. Alright, so we just... hopefully it's not at the same spot as Ingrid's. It is not. Fantastic. Sylvain, you're dead. Get back in the graveyard.
Professor.
But yeah, I chose that ending whenever I did Crimson Flower on Maddening for the first time, which was off stream like years ago. But I chose the Yuritsa ending because I was like, I can marry this guy. I'm probably never gonna get to see this again, so let's try it, right? And yeah, I'll just say it was weird. I'm just gonna keep throwing these at him until I feel like we have a C support. Or C+ support.
I can't even... Professor, I'm sure I would learn... I can't...
Easy.
Thank you. You won't regret this.
Alright. What I've learned today is Ash really likes flowers. Alright, so we have Ash. As irredeemable as most people think he is, never underestimate the fact that having an axe and a bow boon makes you extremely, extremely easy to use in the early game. I don't think he gets any special combat arts, nothing like Vengeance or anything like that. So being able to have easy access to both Death Blow and Hit plus 20 is pretty great. But I feel like with no redeeming factors in terms of combat arts or any specialties like that, he's kind of relegated to the same old boring, slap him in Sniper, give him some stat boosters if he becomes shitty, you know, feed him some Rocky Burdocks if his strength falls behind, and he'll just be fine. But you're kind of relegated to either Sniper or Wyvern, and that's really it, because he's not going to function very well outside of those classes. But, I mean, he's okay. You know, at level 21, 18 strength is not super, but he's also in Archer, so if you put him into a higher class, his strength would be better. He's kind of flimsy too, though. 32 HP and 9 defense is definitely nothing to write home about. And if you recruit him a lot earlier than I did, you can work on his ranks and get him to those way faster. So, that's my dissertation on Ash. He's one of those units, like, you get him to D+ axes, then set his focus to bow authority for the rest of time, and he can use really good battalions and stuff like that. For what he'll be doing for us in this run is he'll be force deployed on the map that gets us the boots, and he brought a speed carrot for Byleth, which is really nice. I'm very, very happy about that. So now we have 24 speed instead of 23. It's pretty great. So we will be doing the Ash Catherine paralogue here this week. Is there anybody else we can recruit now? I think Felix we have the C+ support for, so we can go get. Hey! Fried Jammin', pray with party of 8. Welcome, everyone. 2 raids in one day, I feel so special. Welcome, everybody. How are you doing today?
Tranya, we still have our next batch.
Welcome, welcome. We checked, we do have the C+ support. How's the run? Going pretty well. We've only had 2 character deaths, and we are almost to the time skip. But we're about to do the Ash Catherine paralogue, so I'm sure I can fuck it up somehow. Yeah. Happy's death was really tragic. We recruited her because I was like, alright, this is the last month where she gets, this is the last month that she is a monk, so if we want the base D faith, we gotta recruit her now. So we grabbed her at level 9, deployed her for the Miquelon chapter, and she died on like the first 2 turns. It's really great. Prime positioning for me. Let's see. So C+ with Felix is C+ swords, which we already have B. Alright, so we're good.
Tranya, we still our next. People say you're quite. Perhaps if I joined your club.
Alright.
I'll transfer.
And this is a unit that everyone's super high on. Felix. He's got really good offensive stats. High strength, high speed. Always a good bonus in your... Always a good mark in your favor. He's got decent weapon ranks. Kind of. Like, I always like building Felix as a brawler / grappler. Well, not brawler, but like, go up through Archer and bring in, and then go into Grappler, and just leave him as a Grappler. And if he's super speed blessed, maybe go into War Master, but maybe switch off of that if we need a Fierce Iron Fist for some maps. 2 things going against Felix. 1, his bulk, kinda middling. 40 HP, 13 defense. He's about the same bulk currently as like our Petra. So, and his res is trash. His charm and authority are also very bad. Especially recruiting out of house, he's always going to start at E authority, and having an authority bane is going to make it really hard to get him any relevant battalions, unless you recruit him super early and you can start working on it then. He does have a boon and bows, which does make it really easy to get into Archer for hit plus 20. Neutrality on axes is also just kind of there, it's whatever. And then the boon and brawling makes it really nice for him to get into Grappler. So, all in all, Felix is a very good unit. His crest sometimes doesn't increase the damage of attacks whenever he swings. It's really nice. It's got a 40% trigger rate per swing, and it works on combat arts, so it's pretty nice. Yeah, no, Felix is a great unit. I think he's just a bit overrated, you know? As for what he'll be doing for us in this run, he may be joining the team at some point. Probably, depending on how much worse Shamir gets. Like, she's gotten, I believe, 0 points of strength. Oh yeah, the crest also has super effective damage against my soul, as it almost ended our Crimson Flower run prematurely, even though it did end prematurely eventually. There's a clip on the channel if you want to see it. It's called something about Luck Boon. I think Luck Boon Part 2. That's when Felix nearly caused me to have a heart attack. But yeah. Overall, Felix is a good unit. I'm just not super high on him at this point in the game because it's super late. And trying to train him now is going to be tough. But he does join with really good stats, because the auto-leveling system in this game is insane. So that's nice. But yeah, we can do the Felix paralogue and the Ash Catherine paralogue real quick during this month. Is there anyone else we planned on recruiting? I suppose we could recruit Ignatz, but I don't particularly want to. What about Leone, actually? Let me double-check Leone's recruitment requirements. Leone. No, we would have to get her to a C+ support as well. And I don't know if we have enough flowers left to give, so... yeah, I guess we'll hold off on that. We could also recruit Balthus. He doesn't really have any synergy with our house, but he is just a free unit. So we could do that. Let's go get him. We already murdered Happy on accident, so we don't get to do their paralogue, but we can go grab him. So we'll go get Balthus, and then we'll head off to do the paralogues.
Really? Haven't seen. Oh, the name's. Don't be. Look, fine. You've talked me in. Beautiful. I'll need to.
All right. And Balthus is one of those big tanky boy type units. If you look at his stats as a brawler, he looks remarkably similar to Alois. Like high strength, good defense. His charm's a bit low. His luck's very low. And the speed that he has right now is solely contributed to the fact that the auto-leveling system is really kind on Maddening mode. He's got a Bane in Flying and a Bane in Bows, so it's not really easy to put him in Wyvern, but because he has a boon in Axes and Brawling, it makes it really easy to get him up to Brigand, and then into Grappler after that. So... yeah, true Mozart. Yeah, that would be, that might help him out. Oh god, the sun. I've made a mistake. But yeah, he's a very tanky unit, which is nice. There's not a lot of tanky units in Golden Deer. But you have Raphael, but Raphael's generally too slow and will wind up getting doubled, which increases the amount of damage that he takes. Balthus generally winds up being just fast enough to not get doubled, and tanky enough to be able to eat some hits. So he's a really good recruit early on in Golden Deer. And yeah, boons where they count. He's got Axes and Brawling. He doesn't have Authority, but that's okay. The Bane and Bows is kind of scuffed, but overall, pretty good unit. Also, in my infinite wisdom, I was also able to utilize King of Grappling to get Happy killed in my Golden Deer Ironman, so that was a lot of fun. Yeah, King of Grappling makes him really, really, really tanky in the early game, like to the point where he can get tinged by some enemies, which is good. Yeah. What Balthus will be doing for us in this run is likely sit on the bench, but he's here just in case. I'm pretty sure across all of my Ironmans, they both died every time. Who's my favorite Three Houses character? Ooh. Probably Lysithea. That's not much of a competition. She's just not because of her power level either. Well, yeah, her power level's part of it. She's just really fun to use, you know? She's a rewarding unit to use, because if you don't pay attention and you play poorly, Lysithea will not function very well for you. But if you're playing well, keeping an eye on enemy ranges, Lysithea can do some really, really, really good work for you, and it makes her really satisfying to use. So, I think Lysithea is probably my favorite. Edelgard's a close second. She's really fun to use. Crimson Flower Edelgard is fantastic. Raging Storm on the Aemir is broken and a lot of fun to use. So, yeah.
How was she, by the way? A real knockout. I knew it.
Let's see.
Yep, that's my...
Second follow-up's probably Hilda. I've always really enjoyed using Hilda. And we had a super, super stat-blessed Hilda in our Golden Deer Ironman. She was really fantastic. A lot of fun to use. Her personal skills also super, super nice to have access to in the early game of Golden Deer. Especially with the number of characters you have that have like curve shot between Ignatz and Claude, having it at base, and you can possibly focus train it on some other people to have a third curve shot early. Hilda's really nice for stuff like that.
My, but you're still you, obviously. Good. It's clear. Yeah.
Oh, she's fully motivated. Alright, we're out of here. We're done. We've done all we can. Short of recruiting Leone, which we could try and push for, but late recruited Leone has good stats, but really shitty classes, and it's really hard to deal with her. Well, not hard to deal with her, but it's just like a hassle. And we're already hassling ourselves with multiple units, so. That one flying. Actually, I can probably take these two off flying now and go with... Who else wants flying rank? I mean, probably just Petra and Ferdinand. Just because they're my only two that are going to be going into Wyvern Lord. I am going to switch Ferdinand from Axis Flying to Axis Authority, so you can start getting this Authority rank up further. Eventually, Petra will make it to A Authority. And Ferdinand will make it to B. Byleth will also make it to A. And we'll have a squad of flyers with good battalions, and it'll be really nice. Oh, we don't get an OP battalion, do we? In this one. Now that I think about it, I don't think we get an OP Lord battalion like the Immortal Corps or the Blue Lions Corps or anything like that. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Alright. Our only active goals currently are Dorothea to A Authority for Meteor, so that she can link attack from across the map as a dancer. Ingrid to D+ bows to certify for Archer, which we easily get right now.
That was challenge.
And then Jam and Lance rank for, or Axe rank for Wyvern certification.
The hang of it. That was.
Lysithea to A Authority for the Macule Evil Repelling Co. And then B Faith for Warp. Flame for B+. Reason to get to Warlock for some of the defensive bonuses. And then Constance to A Authority for bolting. Or A Reason for bolting. There we go. So now that we have that out of the way, we can... Alright, so let's go Lysithea here. She doesn't even really need the Macule Evil Repelling Co. We might save that for Constance. Because at least currently, the Gloucester Knights are making it to where she's really bulky. She gets a good amount of defense and res from them, while also still providing a good amount of damage. So I think we can just push for warp. Finally. I will say, with the inclusion of Valkyrie in the game, that severely hinders my Lysithia's access to warp early. Because I always want to, alright, I want to push Reason for her expanded spell list, as well as promotions, and now I want to push Riding so that she can get certified for Valkyrie, and then I wind up at, like, almost the time skip before even getting close to warp nowadays. Whereas most people are like, oh, I push Faith rank on my Lysithia constantly until she gets warp, so I have it at, like, Chapter 8, or Chapter 5 or something. I'm just like, you do you. I always find that having access to warp is nice, but Lysithia, on her turn, the only reason I would want to use warp is if she's not in range of something else. Which is why I really like Linhardt, because Linhardt, it's like, okay, he could be physicking somebody, but warping someone else is also really nice. Petra's almost to A axes. We'll need to get her to C lances at some point, too. We actually don't have super long for that, because we're creeping up on the time skip, but... Authority on her is always welcome. Oh, God. I just started thinking about the Petra Bernadetta paralogue. The fact that I have to do that at some point. Oh, God.
I will master them.
And I suppose... my trainings here don't really particularly matter. Let's get Bernie to be authority. She can use some of the better battalions from... paralogues, that way. They're on flying. No one's goals need to be different, I think. No, everything looks good. I suppose if we are going to try... we're not going to try using Ash. Who am I kidding? Yeah, everything else looks fine. Send it.
Professor, may I ask you a question?
I think it's this one.
Splendid.
Yeah, boy. Just do it behind his back, Flame. No one will ever know.
Teacher.
Like, I have Out of House Ingrid. I have Felix out of house. I have Balthus. I've got Sedith joining us soon. I have so many unit options to be, like, trying to put work into, even from, like, off-field.
Amazing.
Why would I bother with Ash? Honestly.
Hope this is good for something. Aha!
Oh
It's
boy,
all
Rally Luck.
impressed yet?
Rally Charm was actually incredibly useful in the early game, though. I will say that. We had it on Dorothea pretty early, and it was super good. It did hinder our access to Physic early, but I feel like Rally Charm was way more important, because being able to consistently hit those battalion hits in the early game by giving, like, plus 40 hit with Rally Charm was really good. I have to pee. I'll be back in a second. I have returned. Hello. So, we have some quick paralogue cleanup to do. Felix one should be really easy. Our units are way over-leveled for it. The Ash Catherine one, I have a good amount of experience with, so hopefully it will be easy. We need to pick up some torches. But one of the biggest keys to that paralogue is making sure that you can kill the top left assassin, or the top left bishop, surrounded by assassins, safely. Which is something that can be difficult. So, yeah. We're going to start with the Felix paralogue, though. We'll go hopefully grab the Shield of Fraldarius. I'm not going to spend too much time trying to route the map. We're going to try and just clear off all the strongholds, because that's what ends the map.
There you find me. Yes, my father.
Because if even a single...
Rodrigo, but about the...
Even a single villager dies, you don't get the Shield of Fraldarius. You just get like a Wood Owl or something.
Precise, but honest.
Which happened in our last one because Rodrigo decided it was time to move, and all the villagers started running, and one of them got himself killed. It was tragic. But yeah, we should have a pretty easy time getting over to the... Getting over to all the dudes. Taking them out. Quick. We can probably, like, turn 1, kill this guy. Like, within 2 to 3 turns, we can be done with this map. Hitting this assassin's a bit annoying, but... Yeah. So, Onyx, one of the easiest ways to remember this is... If you stand within his attack range, basically, he will start moving. So if you stay out of his attack range, it's like with outside of 3 squares away from him, he'll stay stationary the entire time. Now, I want to preface this. If I have a unit that stops right here, it immediately triggers him. So like if I move Lysithea over here, right here, and attack something in that range and then Canto out, he still triggers. So you need to be very careful about where you position your units around Rodrigo. But you can keep him stationary the entire time, which also keeps all of the villagers stationary the entire time. So, highly recommend you try that on this map. But yeah, he can easily die on Maddening mode too, because he weighs himself down to 6 AS by equipping Aura, and his stats are just shit to begin with. Like, look at these stats. He's a level 15 Holy Knight. Like, I get he's level 15, but he's a Holy Knight. God, these stats are garbage. Ugh. He has no skills either, so he won't have, he can be crit pretty easily too. So just keep him safe. Not that huge of a deal. I think I want to put... Yeah, Flyer Team 6 over here looks good. We have an extra deployment slot, so we have all of our units, which is nice. Let's get Shamir attached to Caspar. Just because I love the idea that those two have a support together. And either... I'm debating between Alois and Balthus for like a permanent unit slot. I think it's got to be Alois if we're going to use one of them. And we can make Alois into a grappler too. Very similar to what we would be doing with Balthus. And he just has better ranks for it. Not only that, but he also has easy access to War Master if we want to try that too. So, Alois with whom? Probably Bernadetta. I think they even might have a support together. Oh, they do. It's where he like tells a bunch of bad dad jokes. That's really great. It's a big, I'm a big fan of it. But let's reclass Alois to Brigand so he can start mastering that. And then let's get the knowledge gem on him too. I believe Caspar is still holding it. Yeah. So let's trade him the Knowledge Gem. And Caspar can use the shield again, so he'll be even tankier. So with the bonus from his battalion, which is +5, and then +4 from the shield, yeah, he's got 26 defense against physical. It's pretty good. He gets tinged by a lot of stuff here, probably. No, not tinged, but he takes like single digits from the sword guys. So, we're looking pretty good. I'm probably going to stride off of Caspar here, so it'll hit these guys right here. Trying to plan out who I want where. This is a super awkward starting position, where you can't really set up a super good stride, but we should be fine. Between these guys, we should be able to kill all 5 of these units on turn 1, and be moving multiple flyers over to deal with this guy, and then we'll just have like Byleth, maybe Solo, and Lysithea dealing with the stuff down here, and Flame can come down this way and deal with the guy on the stronghold. So we got Adjutant set, deployment area set. I suppose we can get some equipment on Felix. Okay, and a battalion too. It seems scuffed, but a battalion on Felix is really nice. Because, like, he loses his personal skill, but you want to get authority rank on him, so... He's probably not going to see any combat, to be fair. Alright, let's go. Onward. Alright. So it says save the villagers. It's a pretty simple thing. Just don't stand within range of Rodrigue. And you're fine. You have no problems if we do that.
Stay focused.
So if I were to go right here and shoot with the bow and then Canto up, it would activate Rodrigue. So we're going to make sure we don't do that. I don't know why I thought the rapier and the iron sword had the same might. Still stationary.
Put me in there.
Caspar quadding someone. I can't fathom how fast our Caspar is. It's unreal. Like, shaping up to be one of the best units in the run, which is shocking. Terrifying.
That's my cue.
His power level is too high. He can't be contained much longer.
Thanks for helping.
Right, so this guy would go for Rodrigue. So I think what I want to do is come down here and kill this guy. I have no fear of Caspar dying. Like, none whatsoever.
What a jump.
He takes 0 from this guy, 3 from this guy, 2 from this guy. He's invincible for the most part over there. These guys want to attack Dorothea, so we can very easily swing in with our other units and deal with one or the other.
My heart is full of victory.
Now this is where I want to make sure I keep, like, Petra safe. Because if the sword units decide to just go for her instead of Caspar... Interesting that this guy wants to go for Caspar instead of Petra. We'll stop right here, because he can't hit her there. Only this guy can, and this guy will be dead. So, But that's a really weird thing there.
Let us away.
She can't double back. I'm upset.
Oh no.
You can pull Bernadetta out, though, so that's nice. Rescue moment. Flame doing good work. We can just set right here where she can't be reached by anything. So I don't want to be in range of this guy, actually.
Can I go now?
Right, she's Kanto. So if she gets hit with a battalion, the other guy can't hit her. I don't know their attack speeds. I didn't check ahead of time. She would have been fine, but...
Leave it to me.
Five range on any unit is not okay.
You underestimated.
I don't care who you ask, who you tell, it's not okay. By any means. Alright, this guy could hit Lysithea, but 19 defense, I guess. Yeah, he only hits her for 9, so.
I am Ferdinand von Iron. Only a fool challenges me.
So why would they attack Ferdinand instead of Caspar? I don't get it. They won't attack Petra instead of Caspar. I mean, his defense isn't that high. Like, Caspar is extremely tanky, but Petra's not that tanky either. And she was already injured. I don't know. Just don't know. I do not want to activate... I don't want to, like, ward this guy and have it, like, cause him to think he should move, so we're just going to pass on that faith rank for right now. Alright. Get him, Dorothea. Oh, you almost had him. Proud of you. You did good. Okay. All of this is fine.
Missed.
I normally skip animations like that, but it's just so amusing to me. Nice dodge. Okay, and we should be able to end the map this turn if we want to.
Everything will be fine.
Oh, so he just starts yelling on turn 1. Okay, cool. Thanks. I hate it. So it's defeat the enemy commander. Oh, the enemy commander. So it's just this guy. We don't even have to clear the strongholds. Wow, I'm severely misremembering how this map goes, I suppose. So Flame can kill that guy, Lysithea can kill this guy. And then Ferdinand can probably kill the assassin. Let's check. It's not super accurate. We could do it with the Spear of Assault or the Silver Lance, but it's not the most accurate. He also dies in the crackback if he doesn't hit. What if we pull him off of the tile and then hit him with Petra? Because he'll have 30 less avoid off the tile. Well, actually, he'll have 10 less avoid. Unless we pull him downward, which we can't do without a dance or reposition. But we can do all of that. So Now the question is, what else do we do with our turn, Shaw? Get a little one-shot action from Constance.
Happenstance can be tempting.
Get a little volley in from Bernadetta. I love the Hunter's Volley animation. The backflip is so extra, it's amazing. Okay.
Should I have held back?
Right makes might, right?
How does Petra's battalion function here? Honestly, that's way better accuracy than I was expecting, because her charm is not that great, but... Reversal would still put him in the bushes, so I don't want that. I think what I'm gonna do is... We'll go here with Ferdinand. That's not closer. Petra's just kind of in the way. Alright, well, let's try this then. We'll gambit. If it works, it works.
I will use the strategy.
That's good. Alright, so now he's in the thicket instead of on the stronghold. Which is... Or sorry, what is this? It is a thicket, okay. And he should have low enough avoid that Ferdinand can finish him. That's perfect, okay. So... Now... Lysithea. Go over here and kill this boss.
Of course I won.
The stronghold is out.
Flame. Come down here and kill this boss.
I am spent.
Linhardt can heal someone, I guess. Sure.
Thanks so much.
Much needed.
Oh, Dorothy is almost done mastering Dancer. That's how slow our Byleth is.
You fought well.
This is a relatively low-level map. With Darting Blow, she did not double a Brawler. Brawlers are fast, don't get me wrong. But that's just, well, you know. And there we have it.
Greatness awaits me.
That should do it.
Thank you so much for your...
We got the Aegis Shield. Let's go. And there we have it. Now, the Aegis Shield is a really potent tool to have access to. It's very heavy. The Fraldarius soldiers are also super nice. It's very heavy, but it gives a ton of defense, a little bit of res, and it can also function as a way to put people into Wrath Vantage range if you have a unit without a crest that you want to do that on. Because as it is a hero's relic, it will backfire every round of combat that you don't have, or every round of combat that you have it equipped on if you don't have a crest. So if you want to slap that and a Devil Axe onto one of your units that's getting Wrath Vantage set up at the beginning of the map, very easily do that. I don't think 19 speed is going to change Flane's doubling issues much. Maybe we do try and get her Pegasus Knight mastered, because it might help. I mean, it would help, but, like, would it be the difference maker? is really what I'm trying to get at. Because if she had a speed ring and darting blow, her attack speed would then be 25. That's pretty good. It's about the same as Byleth's without darting blow. So she could double some slower enemies. If we get Felix set up for Brigand, or Ingrid set up for Archer, which we didn't try to certify for, we should have done that this month, then we'll slap Flame into Pegasus and we'll go do a map with them and get those mastered. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Until then, I really hope that one of Flame's later spells is like Bolganon or something, or Ragnarok, so that she gets stronger tomes. I actually kind of want to look that up. Let's see. Characters.
There you are. I have a request for you.
Combat spells. Black magic spells. Oh.
It has to do with that plot to assassinate Lady Rhea.
That is not what I want.
The bishop leading the Western Church was somehow involved. And speaking of the Western Church, there was also that incident in which one of the more extreme factions tried to occupy sacred land. Enough is enough. So now the Knights of Seros have been tasked with putting the bishop down. I thought
learned spells for Blaine.
Because you wield the sword of the Creator. Lady Rhea is going to personally execute the bishop.
So wind, fire, cutting gale, and Excalibur.
I want your help.
I see, you said it right there, Brad. Excalibur. We get Excalibur
So,
at A.
Will you come?
It's brutal.
Ash, it's not you're I but are I won't. Keep in mind.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Well, alright. It's at least flyer effective, so that'd be pretty cool. But a lot of the flyers wind up being Falcon Knights, which are pretty resistant. Oh god, this map. Okay. So, within about 3 turns... I look at it, right? I already closed out the window, so I can't check it, but I presume it's somewhere like 90 plus, which would be really nice. Or if it's wind magic, similar to like Cutting Gale, yeah, probably around 90, I would say. So there's a bishop like right here, maybe here. Actually 100, oh Jesus, okay. One of these 3 squares, there's a bishop, and there's a couple of Pegasus Knights around him. In this very bottom corner, here or here, one of these 2. I think it's here, actually. There's a bishop. There's 6 cavaliers down here as well. 3 here and 3 up here. And there's a bishop over here. And there's a bunch of mages down this way. So, got our work cut out for us dealing with those. The biggest issue that I usually have is getting somebody up here who can deal with 3 assassins, as well as the bishop up top. And I think Byleth is probably going to be our gal for that. So what we'll wind up doing is... I need to get some torches first off.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Torch for you. Torch for you, since you're force deployed. Let me do my deployments first. Felix is out. Caspar's in. We have 11 slots, but Catherine and Ash are force deployed. So maybe instead of Caspar, we take Ferdinand, because Caspar can't really move for the most part when we would need him to. 1 point weaker than Fimbulvetter with worse crit rate. I would absolutely rather have 35 extra hit for the low price of 1 might and some crit. Oh, only 4 uses though. That's actually not super great. But as Warlock, well, she won't be a Warlock, she'll be a Dark Flyer, but it's still pretty good. It's alright. So we can put Caspar with someone. I'm going to err on the side of caution, and I'm going to put Caspar with Ash in case Ash somehow winds up in range of something and doesn't get 1 shot. Yeah, I'd be okay with him not dying. And then Shamir with... It doesn't matter. Catherine, we can't do that. Oh, we can do that. Huh. Would you look at that? But Shamir with Dorothea is probably the better play, so she'll actually get some weapon rank. And Ingrid with Lysithea? Actually... Which one of these two has the best res? 22, 26. The problem is, Flame's not going to really do much damage against the mages, whereas Lysithea will, so I think I'm going to put Ingrid with Lysithea, and we're going to send Lysithea over into the corner with a couple of Pure Waters. Roll with that. If I could use a magic battalion with Flame, we would probably do that, but she can't, so here we are. Trade Flame for her Pure Water, since hers is full. And now we can head back to the shop. Let's get a torch on Flame.
Is that the one? Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Let's get a torch on Dorothea.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
Lysithea.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
And then I think I have a couple in the convoy. This map is really annoying, so I'm being a little bit overcautious with preparations. But the map is, as I said, annoying. So I don't have any, actually. Okay, so let me clear out a spot in Ferdinand and Petra's inventories for torches. So I want them to have those as well. So like anytime a unit's not actively doing something on their turn, they're going to be using a torch. Press the button way too many times to get out of that menu.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch.
And Petra. Okay.
Is that the one? Thanks a come back.
And I think for this map, I might want to ditch the Goddess Ring on Petra and grab a shield. Maybe not the Aegis shield, because that might slow her down too much. Especially if she wants to use a heavier weapon on player phase, or enemy phase. But I think I do want to drop Darting Blow for Lance Breaker. Because we're doing a lot on enemy phase here. She's 26 speed. We should have a total weight of 10 if we put the Shield of Fraldarius on her, which would weigh her down to 20 speed. That actually might not be too bad. 20 speed is probably enough to double the calves down here. Just the question is, does she do enough damage with a Training Axe to kill them on enemy phase? I think the answer to that's probably no. But I am going to keep Constance, Ash, Bernie, Dorothea, all of those units kind of hovered around here for the first couple of turns, or in this area where they're kind of at right now, because the Cavaliers from here are going to run up to about here turn 1, and we'll have Petra down at the bottom to get the ones that come over here turn 1. So in that regard, let's put Petra here, Bernie can go there. I forgot to get a torch on Constance. Okay, so there's a few things that are really imperative on this map. First, getting vision over here safely against 2 Pegasus Knights. So there's 2 ways you can do this. You can either take 2 of your flyers over, have somebody stand here with a torch turn 1, blast the 2 flyers that you can see with your 2 flyers, and then kill the bishop on turn 2. You may be even able to do it if you get a stride on them, have one of them fly out, kill a Pegasus and come back, get that person danced, and go again. And I might do that because dealing with these guys is really, really brutal. And we can deal with the Cavaliers once they get up here with some Gambit locks or something like that. I'm going to give Flane the speed ring so that she can maybe double calves if she's not fast enough otherwise. And then we'll go up to the top. There are some Pegasus Knights up here as well, and a couple of Armor Knights. I'm not super concerned about them in the early game, but it's something to be wary of, because they don't move instantly. So Ferdinand can come up here and kill one of them and maybe Canto upward and start dealing with them. Petra can go and kill the other one, come back, get danced, kill that guy, and Canto south. So I need to get a position where Ferdinand and Petra both get hit by a stride. So if I get stride here, he'll hit both of them. Move Constance over with a torch, and hopefully it exposes both. But if it doesn't, we're in some big trouble. So I think Constance will get one-rounded by a Pegasus Knight. Second plan. Lysithea is going to barrel through these woods at Mach 0 because she's going to be dismounted and walking through with a Pure Water on, and let her deal with all of the mages that come through over there. But we need to get the guys like right here, like one of these 3 tiles over there. Bernadetta is going to come up north, expose the archer that's in the. Or there's a mage in the woods here and like here that we need to see. So we might have Flane do that. Come up here and use a torch like right here, and then we can have Bernadetta kill one, and Byleth can kill the other one and Canto upward. My big issue is those assassins though. Like, Byleth really needs to not get doubled by them, or needs to be really safe. In fact, let me double check one thing here. Because those assassins will absolutely brutalize you. They are awful to deal with. Okay, so the map says they are here, here, and here, the 3 assassins. And the bishop is right here. So if we go off the knowledge that they're here, here, and here, we should be able to bait the assassins, like maybe get one and see what we're dealing with. Because otherwise we're really fucked. Alright. That is the game. So let's get to it. Lengthy preps. Actually, 1 second before we go. Double checking my stride formation again. We're going to be striding off of Petra. We can also stride off of Ferdinand if we want to. I think Lysithea here works a little better. Actually, we go something like this. That should be doable. I was wondering if I could get Lysithea in the stride. Just to make sure that we deal with this right-hand side early, though, we're going to hold off on that. If we get Lysithea in the stride, she dismounts and maybe makes it through the woods turn 1. But she might be going up to deal with this guy instead. We'll see. Alright. That is the plan. So, we go.
There she is. Archbishop.
They're using the fog.
It won't do it.
They've shown. All right.
Please.
Alright. So yeah, and that guy showed himself in the corner right here during the cutscene, so...
I'll give it my all.
Alright, so that exposed the fact that the Pegasus Knights are probably back a little further.
Battle.
Let's go here.
Much appreciated.
Sally forth.
Oh, it's dark out, so she's happy. Nice. There they are. Yeah, she gets absolutely one-rounded by these Pegasus Knights. Okay. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ferdinand von Iron.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And he can get danced. Fuck, we can even sweep Dorothea all the way around here and dance there. Okay, so we've got plenty of options on that side.
Leave it to me.
Can we dismount? How far can you go? Same distance? Alright. She's technically faster off the horse, which is dumb, by the way. Watch. So she has 21 speed right there. Mount, 19. Disgusting. Alright. So we'll go up here, dismount, pop a pure water. She'll be fine there. Blaine, we'll come right up about here. Items, pop a torch. There's 3 mages here. Okay. I thought there was only 2. That's fine. This guy doesn't have Miracle? Good. Oh god, if those guys had Miracle, I would be so pissed off. We're going to Swift Strikes to avoid taking a hit from Seraphim. It's just extra damage we don't need to take. Even though we would double in 1 round.
It seems that we should be.
Okay. We'll go right about here. Actually, we'll go here. Give us extra Kanto options afterward.
I will get the
Petra... That's what I was afraid of. She can't kill this guy. She still doesn't have a steel bow. It's not a great hit. Well, we're dancing for Ferdinand regardless, so let's do this.
Back to the fray.
Ferdinand has 100 hits, so we can just go to the south with Petra at this point. Maybe stick her in the woods right here, and dismount, pop a torch. We never actually wound up getting her equipment either. In fact, I even took her goddess ring off, so she's worse off than she was at the start. Not my best set of preps, if I'm being honest. So once we do this with Assembly, we can fly up in between the 2 of them. A mini-series from Kuroi about how to approach these fog war maps. Yeah, I would not be opposed to that either, to be honest. Where's their attack speed? 27. So Ferdinand avoids getting doubled with just the training lance. Well, it's fine. Let's go here. El Gambito.
Make them tremble.
Do that. And we just go up and around in between the 2 so he gets to enemy phase them. And hopefully there's nobody up here that can hit Constance. I don't think she's in range of anything, but well, as rare it is, as rare as it is, I have been wrong before. So how hard do you get hit? 15? These guys all the same. 15 damage. She can take 15 twice. Like, she'll be fine. Maybe go from here, though, because terrain doesn't matter for magic.
Am I done yet?
Maybe I do this. I don't know what all's going on up top is the problem. Alright, so we assume the assassins are here, here, and here. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Stay focused.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We don't want them in the forest, so we go here. Thank God that's a low number. Okay.
I'll crush them all.
I can have Kat come up too. She's got deceptively high res. Actually, no, she doesn't. Why are you only after Bernadetta? Whatever. We'll keep Catherine down here. She can maybe help with the Cavaliers that come up. And then Petra... I want to be safe here. Is this a thicket? Yes. Okay, so let's go to the thicket. This could be really dangerous. Maybe I keep high avoid. Dismount. Torch. Alright. Here we go. Ferdinand might be in range of the other Pegasus Knights now that I think about it. He's really high up there. Ah, because Bernie can't counter. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, it's just the armors. Alright, we're good. She's perfect. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's so perfect. Oh my god, yes. Oh, she faces like no hit. Maybe I was a little too concerned about Petra.
My heart is full of victory.
I've just been so disappointed by her stats all game. But now she's showing me we had nothing to worry about. Oh, that's not good. That's the opposite of good. That's very bad. That's very, very bad. We have issues now. Paramount, those are my issues. I did not expect these guys to move turn 1. Second issue. Well, actually, not really an issue. We can kill this guy, Canto back, get danced, and kill this guy. That deals with them. Biggest issues are really just those. These guys are a bit annoying too. But... Petra can come deal with one of them, or two of them, depending on how we want to use her turn. There's the mages. Nice. Okay, let's think for a moment. How do we deal with this? I think this is a good start.
I prevailed.
Okay. $14 times 3. $42. So if we top off Byleth and outrange these two, she should be able to effectively enemy phase all of these guys. As long as we one-shot this guy. Which we do, with ease. So that's kind of solved. Now my issue is these guys that are going to attack Rhea. Because if Rhea gets attacked, we don't get the boots. We didn't put a battalion on Ash, so that's bad on me. Constance can reach them, but her accuracy isn't perfect. I think Bernadetta killing that guy and then coming down this way is probably the best we can hope for. I don't know where these guys are going to go. If they keep chasing Byleth... I mean, there are worse things that have happened in the world, because she at least doesn't get doubled. And with 31 attack, they only hit her for 8. But yeah, they only do 8. So... let's do this, so we know we're doing that.
I thought I was dead.
How does Catherine do against these guys? Serviceable. Like, there's a pretty good shot she kills one. Fedorian Strike doesn't do it without a crit, and her Gambit accuracy is garbage. Okay. Well, let's do this first. Let's kill this guy.
You are nothing.
Kanto back. Get a dance. Nice. Oh, I lost vision. Okay. So in that case, we need to retorch. Go here. Kill this guy. I'm Swift Striking to make sure that if we miss an 85, we hit the other one, hopefully.
Only a fool challenges me.
Kanto back. Alright. Petra... Gambit accuracy is decent. Catherine. Let's try this.
Stay down. I'll never back down.
Okay. So if we stand here, these horses are actually hindered by the woods so much that they can't get anywhere important. So, yeah, that seems pretty good.
My heart is full of victory.
Now, the problem is, I want to be advancing toward the bishop. We should be able to kill the bishop next turn.
Well done.
I think I know.
He keeps getting defense. It's rather amusing. Alright, 14, 14, 14. Double checking my math with a calculator. It is 42 damage, so Byleth will survive that. As long as there's no other surprises over here. Alright. I can't Kanto back into range of all three. But if I attack from this side, we're in range of that guy. So if I attack with the Sword of the Creator, we can do it. But I'd rather have the crit from the Rapier to maybe possibly take out the other one. Oh yeah, I just go here, hit him here, and then Kanto down one. I'm a dumbass. Like, why did I not just do that? Think of that in the first place. Okay. Kill this guy. Kanto down one. Yes, we have one extra movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have more than one extra movement. Okay. Send it.
Should I
have held back?
That's when the game hits me with a prayer ring and he miracles, and I'm just like, ah, why are you like this? This should be safe. Right here. Alright. Ah, that's cute. They both say too slow. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk, ka-chunk. Oh, she's even safer because this guy only gets one swing off. That's good. Re-poisoned. Lovely. Love to see it. Nice dodge. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Now, where do these Pegasus Knights go? That's what I want to know. Alright, let's go this for Cat. Cat says, get fucked, dude. Oh. Oh, they go straight south? Oh, you spoil me, game. Thank you. Oh, you're too kind. If we miss with Flame, how bad is it for us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can get out of range of the other assassin and just kill the one that could still reach her, so we're fine. But we don't reach because Flame's, or we don't miss because Flame's a thug. So.
Be mindful.
How? How have I gone through like 7 chapters without putting another battalion, or putting a combat art on Byleth? I was gonna Wrath Strike with the Rapier, but I still have not re-equipped it. If I go this way, I may be able to get the Armored Boys to go for Byleth, which sucks that she doesn't have the, well, before I do this, how am I killing off these Pegasus Knights? Probably just a dance for Bernie. Bernie can handle them. I need to fly south with Ferdinand and pop a torch so that Petra can kill the bishop. And then we should be good after that. Okay, so yeah, we can go here. Because we're not doing anything else with Linhardt. So Bernie gets blasted. Let's stop marking these guys. Oh, they weren't marked? Or are they marked? How do I do it? There we go. Okay. So let's just mark these guys. Yeah, Kuroi, that's kind of my thought on it, except I benched my guy who has Impregnable Wall, so my strats were a little bit more trust your brosy. There we go. Oh, fuck's sake, she doesn't reach. Oh, she can reach with a bow. Can she kill with a bow? And she faces crit, though, because of it. Okay. Alright, Ash, why don't you show me what you're made of? Alright, what Ash is made of has been shown. So now the question is, these guys hit Byleth for 8. Fuck, all 3 can reach. So say I can use Linhardt to get people into range, but I can't, or to get Petra into range. Huh. She would die. But I don't have to attack from there, so it's fine. We can just go from here. If she were to get crit by Seraphim, she would have died.
This is what I do.
She would have taken like 2 overkill.
They will not be able.
Oh, shut up, Catherine. Good work, Lady Rat. She hadn't done shit. The only thing she's doing is giving me a fucking aneurysm. God, I can't believe how shit Ash is. So my dilemma is, I built this whole strategy about being able to leave Byleth right here, based on the fact that I would not need to do anything with Linhardt but heal Byleth. So my original plan is to kill one of these with Bernadetta, dance for her, kill the other one with Bernadetta, and then Linhardt heals Byleth, Petra moves south, kills this bishop. I don't know what kind of reinforcements we're going to get now because this bishop isn't dead. Or if we get any at all. But I can't really afford to do it because Petra can get crit and die. And even if I were to put like a barrier on her, it's not enough. So, I mean, I suppose we just have to chance it, right? We can Hunter's Volley these guys down.
Am I done yet?
I don't know either, but the last time I looked up what the reinforcements were, they said they were all tied to the guy up here. And he was dead, and I had reinforcements spawn from the right-hand side over here on the water, because this guy wasn't dead. So, I don't trust it. I don't care what you say. I don't trust it. She can only be reached by 1. 31 attack doesn't kill Constance, so we can kill this guy. The problem is 8 and 8 is still 16, so Byleth will die to getting hit by both. So we can't really even like try to bait one away or kill the other one. Well, there's no shot that Ash can kill the other one. So yeah, exactly. Like that's what I'm saying. It was just incorrect info. That's all.
Thank you.
I think I'm gonna hop over here with Petra and just do this again. And I guess we'll see what happens.
I just worked harder.
Lysithea well on her way to mastering Valkyrie on this map.
This is what I do.
It's very nice. Let's see what Ingrid's Brigand Mastery looks like after this, too. Almost done. Yeah, 5 more combats. Very cool.
I've been practicing that one.
Okay, we're safe.
You're certain?
I'm certain we're safe. Alright. He swift strikes that guy. get a little self-improvement going over here.
I feel my strength building. Why, thank you.
That helps.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about it, okay, Brad? We trust in Flame. She may not be the bros, but we trust. Alright? Okay, before we do anything else, I'm going to kill this guy.
Apostates will suffer the punishment. Apostate.
You are the apostates.
Apostates. You sully the name of the goddess.
You are
No,
the
you.
apostates. The goddess is with me.
So good.
Sally forth.
Thanks.
Nice. We're almost to rescue on Constance, too.
Got him. Goddess.
Alright.
Forgive them their sins and save their souls.
Ah, yes. I don't believe that word means what you think it means. It is indeed very Princess Bride of them.
Now we must go.
Let us help.
I am sure.
We did it. We got the boots. And a critical ring. Which for some reason is only 5 crit. Like, I don't know, it feels kind of bad.
Thanks, Professor.
My thank you so much.
I am grateful.
I have gratitude. Thanks so much.
Heretics would be more appropriate. I think apostates... I don't think apostates is particularly incorrect. Let me double check the definition, but I think it's mostly right. A person who renounces a religious or political belief or principle. So, if they believe, like if Rhea believes, they have forsaken the goddess to pursue whatever. If Rhea believes that, and they also believe that they're correct, and that Rhea has done that, then apostate is technically the correct term. I don't know.
I'll get it. That. As long.
We just get to train whoever we want now. I kind of want to rush Bernie to A Authority now. I say rush, because, like, there's no real rushing it now at this point. But having someone who can use Retribution would be really nice. There are a few maps that being able to suck up 1 million enemies would be nice. No, at this point, like, so I say rush as in, like, that's her next big goal, I guess, would be my, specification there. Bernie's next big play is to get A Authority. Yeah. Ingrid, keep getting axes on. Slow going because we no longer have Professor's expertise for that. Oh, it's a quote. Fair enough. I'm not a big movie watcher in general. Like, even if they're acclaimed and renowned as incredible movies, I'm not really a movie guy. Okay. I have my door open today because it's been pretty warm out recently, and let some airflow in, and my hands are freezing now. A little chilly in here. Talked about Sniper Claude a bit ago. Retribution is also the reason for that. That's true, yeah. He'd be able to very easily get A Authority pre-time skip if you're not worrying about getting Axe or Flying rank. Well, hey. Ava TH. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, friend. Feel free to say hi. We'll snap up A axes on Petra. I think she gets Diamond Axe, which is not super great because it's like you lose hit for a shitload of might, which is generally not what you want for a combat art. Most combat arts you're using for accuracy over anything else. Hiya. Welcome, friend. Unfortunately, you're sliding into where we're going to be finishing up soon. We still got about 45 minutes to go today. Glad you decided to stop by, though. Let's see. No one else really needs training. Nailed it. I forgot to switch Yuri's goals, I think, at some point. I feel like I set them up deliberately, and I don't know why I did that. Anyway.
Professor.
Who dis? Cat? Hell yeah. We'll be able to recruit Catherine soon. That's very exciting. That's one of the downsides about playing Black Eagles, is you get Catherine so late. It's unbelievably late. Which, I mean, she has tons of time to auto-level, but you just get no skills, supports, anything with her. And it's pretty rough. Alright. Felix.
What?
Nailed it.
I see.
I do look up the answers. But I choose first, just to make sure.
Yes.
Always looking to get stronger. So I choose first, then I double check, because the charm is very important, but I also, you know, don't want to just look it up. Go with that one. Here we go.
I see.
We know Felix in and out.
You intrigue me. What made you so strong?
Those we look up, though, because these answers are kind of bullshit. And they don't make sense.
Yes. Thanks for your hospital.
Alright, let's rock and roll. Charming ladies and gentlemen here. Oh, and Felix support.
Yes, sir.
Here you go.
Amazing.
Perfect.
How long will this take?
I'm closing in.
It is Diamond Axe.
Well, that worked out. Am I starting to...
Now I
understand.
Age is
Ah.
Oh, that's steady.
Yes. Okay, so Flame can now certify for Warlock, which will be a nice boost to her bulk. And Constance now has Bolting, which is, oh, so good. So now we want to trade the Caduceus Staff to Flame, so that she has extra range, and the Magic Staff to Constance, because now, until the end of time, Constance is likely to be casting Bolting every single turn until she's out, and then crying about it when she's out. Do we plan on recruiting anybody else? Possibly. The last person under contention for recruitment is Ignatz. Oh, we are recruiting Hilda. We're going to recruit Hilda as well. But Ignatz is our last contender, I believe, for recruitment. I'm going to grab this speed ring off of Flane and put that on Petra. And I had a Steel Bow Plus on Petra. I think I want that back, because the effective damage against flyers would be really, really nice. But we're going to recruit Hilda. We're going to get Catherine and Seth as well. And Ignatz is basically free, based on the stats that we have. So...
Felix.
But Ignatz is really the only one we would recruit, outside of the ones that we had already planned to. Because I like recruiting Hilda regardless, and Catherine, I believe, joins for free at some point. So, yeah. There we go. Did we certify Ingrid for Wyvern? Which we did. Fantastic. There was somebody we needed to get something on, but I don't remember who it was. Warlock Flane for the defensive bonuses. Favorite character? We had this question earlier, but it's probably Lysithea. Not only because of the utility that she provides, but because she's a really rewarding character to use if you're playing properly. Yeah, it was you earlier, Mozart, that's right. I say playing properly. There's many places to play the game, but if you're being careful about your positionings and, you know, if you're not careful about your positioning, Lysithea will feel like the worst unit in the world to use, because she's super squishy, her magic's really heavy, so she's slow. She's going to get doubled by like basically everything if you're using a high-powered tome. If you're not using a high-powered tome, she's only going to crack back for like half the damage. But if you set her up properly to do a ton of damage on player phase, you pay attention to your positioning, and then she just becomes a one-shotting machine. And it's super, super satisfying to play like that. And I find it really nice. I find it really fun. There are some enemy phase builds that you can make, like Battalion Wrath, Battalion Vantage Dimitri, for example. That's also very powerful. But that almost feels too powerful, and it's more brain dead than fun. Because then it's just like, alright, place Dimitri here to where there's as many red lines as possible coming toward him, and then press end turn and let him sweep off half the map. It's satisfying, it's very funny, but it's not particularly engaging, I guess. So I know a lot of people's favorite character is Dimitri for reasons like that, or maybe even Edelgard because of the Amir, but I might be higher on Edelgard if I played Crimson Flower more often. Jesus, no certifications this week, I see. Okay. I think those are my last two, unless I have someone else for casual. Exactly, like it's very powerful. Oh my god, is it very powerful. But it is just, as you said, boring. It's just boring. Which is why I tend to set up all of my units to be player phasing. I'll set up maybe one or two units that can enemy phase properly. Petra's one of the units that can enemy phase really well in this route, because she's usually fast enough. Our Petra's a little slow, but she's usually fast enough to have really good avoid. You stack Alert Stance or Alert Stance Plus with some terrain. Slap on Battalion Wrath so that she can crack back really hard after dodging. It's pretty good. Dodge Tank Petra works out really well. Dodge Tank Von Eyre, I don't know much about him, but he doesn't get Battalion Wrath, so cracking back really hard with Ferdinand is kind of difficult, I would assume, unless you're just going to RNG crit with a killer weapon. But he can get his Void really, really high, but like, what's the payoff? You know, how do you crack back and kill with Ferdinand? Oh yeah, Vantage Wrath is like one of the most powerful builds you can build in the game, like bar none. So I definitely, like, there's not really much else you can do that's more powerful than that in this game, and you can do it on any character, Vantage Wrathing. As long as they don't get one shot and they can crack back hard enough, you can Wrath Vantage on any character. It's less effective with magic, I suppose. But all you need to do is get a guard adjutant and enough HP to survive, and you're good to go. Checking to see if I... Why have I not equipped hit plus 20 on Caspar yet? I'm a big dumb idiot, apparently, is why. Special dance in place of reason for now until we get to A authority. Or until we get to A reason. Then when we have meteor, we can put that on. Yeah, I mean, again, to do it in a normal run, like, I would say just do it to do it. Like, if you've never done it before, fucking send it. It's fun. For the first time. Once you've done it more than once, it's not really that fun anymore. Personal opinion, of course. This battalion is actually really powerful. I've not used the Gaspard Knights before. For whatever reason, I thought Ash's Paralogue yielded a D rank battalion, but maybe that's somebody... Maybe that's Shamir that does that? I don't know. I don't really have that many ground-based units, though. Which on one hand is cool that they get access to all the good battalions, but on the other hand, really our only grounded combat unit is Bernadetta, except for our mages. So that's a thing. Constance, I want her to go ahead and start leveling the... Oh, I thought she had B authority. Well, never mind. I was going to say I wanted her to start leveling the Nouvelle Flyer Co. for Flane, but... Oops. Flane does have D authority, though, so we can give her this. Yeah. Yeah, when you're first learning, it maybe could feel kind of necessary to use a build like that. That's, like, super hyper overpowered. Oh, this is the last day to do paralogues. I forgot about that. So if we wanted to do any last-minute recruitments, today is the last day. Which, again, that would be specific... Oh, no, it's not, actually. It's just the last day for paralogues, which we couldn't do anyway, so... Yeah, I think we're just going to head into the monastery, do a little bit of rank stuff, maybe grab a stat booster, and then we'll do preps for the next mission and probably call it for the day, because I don't have enough time to finish the full map. But I can kind of go over the initial strategy for what the mission would be, and go from there. Yeah, the Gremory room is the hardest part of Blue Lions by far. Like, hey, that's like
you have a good eye.
One of the reasons I don't like playing Blue Lions is just like that specific thing. The Gremory reinforcements after entering the throne room just makes me not want to play Blue Lions like ever. Because the first time I did that, oh my god, the first time I played Blue Lions Maddening was just like the most frustrating experience on that final map. So bullshit dealing with those guys.
Yeah, what if she I'd also like to really...
He was right here. So we have Ignatz. We have a res stat booster for Byleth. That's really nice. There's a gambit to handle the room. Yeah, the Sacred Shield Battalion, right? Reduces your damage from ranged attacks for the turn. Ignatz has a very, very similar stat layout to Ash in terms of strength, speed, dex, etc. Yeah, all ranged attacks, I believe. But Ignatz has a couple of things going for him. First, his personal skill is probably one of the best in the game for the early game in Maddening mode. Plus 20 hit is incredible. It works on battalions. It works on every attack. It's just, as I say, probably the best personal skill in the game. Before, like, Chapter 4, whenever your accuracy starts getting a little bit better. Outside of that, he kind of falls into the same issue as Ash does. His stats are kind of middling, and where he does have an authority boon, which is really nice. He gets some really great rallies early on. Rally speed super early is really great. I think he might get rally strength later on too. Boon and bows, fantastic. Super easy to stick him into archer. Neutral and axes. Bane and flying probably makes it hard to get him on a wyvern, but for the most part, it's a pretty good unit. The rallies are super helpful early game. The hit plus 20 is super helpful early game. If you want to use him as a long-term unit, he kind of falls into the make him a grappler or a sniper, and you can't really go wrong, but he's not really going to work elsewhere on Maddening mode without some serious work. But I think because of his early game performance, Ignatz might be one of the better characters in the game overall. So, yeah. Which route's the hardest? Probably Blue Lions? It's either Blue Lions or Silver Snow. But I think Blue Lions is probably the hardest. Yeah. Yeah, the more I'm thinking on it, the more I do really think that it is Blue Lions. Actually, I need to get Bernie a killer bow before I forget.
Hey there.
Because Hunter's Volley with a killer bow, not only thematic, but very powerful.
There you go. Come back anytime.
Okay. So with all of that done, we don't have a training this month, or after this next week. Yeah, Silver Snow's endgame is also really obnoxious, because there's so many enemies that have Miracle, and at that point in the game, you're looking at roughly a 30% chance for it to trigger every time.
I am sorry.
Oh. Pack your brave weapons and cry when it triggers and messes you up. That's all I can really recommend. The Silver Snow endgame maps are really obnoxious.
Oh, I was
clearing out. I don't know if anybody here cooks regularly, but this afternoon before I started streaming, I got some stuff set up in crock pot, a nice slow cooker downstairs, and it's starting to, the smell's coming in real strong, and I am really hungry. So very excited
I understand when the mom, but
to eat here in a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Blue Lions also has a pretty obnoxious hunting by daybreak. Like, because Dimitri's footlocked, I'm gonna go ahead and get Byleth Sea Lances here while we have multiple Lance trainers in town, if possible. I know Shamir will train Lances. I don't remember who else does, though. Maybe, I think Sedith might have been the other one.
People who live... Is Fodlan some mystical land full of... You should see for yourself.
Anna can train axes and swords. Where is Anna? She's up here, right? Yeah, there she is. Have a Chapter 13 plan lined up this time. I mean, I think Silver Snows is not that hard. It's almost the exact same as Golden Deer, except you don't have the overpowered battalion. Because we'll still have 2 flyers. So... do I have a plan? No. I don't have a plan. I don't really plan things out super in advance. I just kind of play as I go and work with what tools I have. But... kill off Sedith to make it harder. What's up, Try? I don't know if I want to do that. What is I coming here for? Hilda. Where's Hilda? There she is, talking to Marianne.
Long ago, is that nuts? If that you don't act.
Oh, we can't say anything to Hilda. All right. Yeah, I think the only real issue I'm gonna have with hunting by daybreak is my Byleth is a bit slow, but she's relatively bulky, and we have the power of God and Kanto on our side, so yeah, it's gonna be a bit spicy probably, but. Yeah. We can have any Gambit on Sedith. Silver Snow's hunting by daybreak. Can I get the Immortal Core, please? I would love Ashes and Dust. That sounds ideal to me. If we could go ahead and make that happen, that'd be great. I suppose we can do this. We don't have any, that doesn't matter. We don't have any stuff to do. Who do we cook with? You guys decide. Whose dialogue have you never heard before? I know Brad's vote. He really wants to see Dorothea's hat again. Yuri and Bernie? We gotta pick one. Gautier Knights on Sedith. And Swordbreaker would get him. Well, here's the problem, Try. If you would point your attention to the death counter directly below chat, we do not have the Gautier Knights. So no can do from me. Yeah, I don't know. We'll probably set Byleth up with, I don't know. I'm gonna close my eyes, I'm gonna press up and down a bunch, then I'm gonna press A. And we're gonna cook defense. We landed on to do. Funnily enough, to min-max it, this is the fastest one you can do.
You seem to know what you are doing.
Because the animation lasts just as long as however long the text would be. So that's very interesting. Not super relevant, but I think it's interesting. I think that's it. Nobody else we were planning on recruiting? Maddening speedrun? No, thank you. Alright, we've got one more possible prospect here. I'm gonna throw...
When you changed, even the other professors were taken.
I'm gonna throw presents at Leonie. Oh. And if we can get her to C+ support by the time we leave, we'll recruit Leonie. I think I have a couple of her items here. That's Petra's.
Oh, that's mine.
Nailed it. That's Shamir's.
Someone.
Okay. I don't think we'll have enough stuff, but we can try. Actually, no, I think her support might be locked, is it not? Because we don't even have the C support at this point in the game. Leonie. Yep. Her support's locked, so we can't recruit Leonie. GG! Well, unless we meet her actual requirements, which we don't. We need sea lances to get there.
When you however, hey, I know I'm gonna.
All right, we're out of here. We're done. It's over. Fuck. If this were anybody else's birthday, I would have skipped it. Like, someone who we aren't actively using, I would have skipped it. Because we already did our 2 for the week for Byleth's Charm. But we can still get Lysithea Charm here, which doesn't sound important, and it's probably not going to be, but it could wind up being useful down the line. Her charm is pretty low, and an extra 1 here is probably not going to make the difference. But, yes, Mozart, you do. You get an additional mess up, I guess. Every single one of those little circles, and the conversation at the end is a little check mark for whether you get charm or not at the end of it. And if you mess something up, but you gave them their preferred tea, the preferred tea is a little check mark, basically. And I think if you get 4, you're basically guaranteed a point of charm, as long as you've only done it twice a month. So, 4 out of 5 possible check marks includes the favorite tea, the 3 conversation topics, and the final little quip at the end. Oh, she doesn't like being told what to do, that's right. There we go. And the container must have a handle. Don't forget the handle. See? Like my teacup? That's a joke. This is not a teacup. This is my teacup.
I know I could stand to lighten up from time to time.
We're out. Yeah, this massive ass jug of water. Oh, that's what they're drinking from. Would need some sort of a 3D asset for that. And, I don't know about that, Chief. Let's see. Alright, so now we need to, once again, attempt Ingrid Archer and Flame Warlock. Yeah, 64-ouncer of tea. Can you imagine how much sugar she would put in that? God, disregard her actual short lifespan. She'd probably die on the spot. Oh, I need an advance seal. Alrighty. Not Lysithea, the other small child. Alright. Fuck. Flame, you're killing me here. I would love to have Flame and Warlock so that I could use a better offensive battalion until she can get the Nouvelle Flyer Co. Because until she gets there, her combat is just extremely gimped. Like, she's missing 5 to 7 damage per swing from not having a, like, at least a serviceable battalion, because right now her battalion is giving her 0 magic attack. Just a little bit of defenses. That's it. So, until we can get there... Speaking of, do you have authority as a goal right now? Or am I a big dumb? Okay, you do. Good. I'm a big dumb, don't get me wrong, but... Yeah. Alright, so we're going to do preps for the mission here, and then we're going to be calling it for the day, so I can go eat dinner and walk my dogs. This map has a couple of little pain points, we'll say. But it looks a lot more daunting than it actually is the first time around. Specifically because every single one of the units down the right and left-hand side, the Thieves and Brigands, do not have attack AI at all. They will never attack one of your units of their own volition. Unless you maybe hit them with a gambit, then stand next to them, they'll never attack. They'll either go to steal Creststones or retreat. That's their entire AI. The only two enemies that will attack on these sides are these two Armored Knights, here and here. So what I'd like to do with these guys is send somebody who can one-round each of the enemies down the side by themselves. Generally that'll be a sniper like Bernadetta, or a magically inclined unit like Lysithea. Someone with Canto is really nice for it, but it's not necessary. If you're going to send a foot unit, though, Sniper is probably the best one you can send. Yeah. I think, once again, we're probably not going to deploy Ash. Or not Ash, we're definitely not deploying Ash. Probably not going to deploy Caspar, but we're going to Adjutant, Ferdinand, Caspar, and Ingrid to people. So... Maybe no adjutants to aside to this unit. Oh, Ferdinand's deployed. Never mind. Alright, so Caspar, Ingrid, and Shamir will be our poison of choice here. Will Flame have the speed to double Brigands? No, and definitely not Thieves. The question is, can she one-shot them? And I still think the answer is no. But I think Flame may actually be able to handle a side by herself. And not let anything get away. Because she can take multiple turns to kill things and then chase them if they start getting away, and then retreat back with Canto if she overextends a little too far. So yeah, we'll probably have Bernadetta deal with this left-hand side. If that's the case, we'll do something like this. I'm trying to set up a good stride. But you want to stride off of either this unit or this unit, because you can only really hit 4 units at a time with the stride here, which will hit Byleth and then whatever units are on the 3 on the side there. Something like that probably works out best. Constance doesn't need to be up here. We can probably put Lysithea up there Constance doesn't need to be in the stride either. So we do something like this. Because Constance can just bolting for ages, especially with her crest possibly refunding a use. There's a good chance you get 5 to 6 uses of bolting on Constance if you have her as a warlock. So she can just chill for a while. But bolting is one of the reasons that we got hit plus 20 as a skill for Constance, because it only has 65 hit, and we'd really like for it to connect. I thought I might have better skills than that, but I guess not. Fiendish Blow and hit plus 20 is good. So yeah, the goal here, Bernadetta's going to go over to this side, dunk on this armor probably. With 30 protection though. Hold up. Bernie, do you have enough damage to kill with the Silver Bow equipped? 43 plus 6 from Death Blow, so 49. 19 times 2. Nope. Hunter's Volley adds 2 damage per shot? 1 damage per shot. So 20 times 2, still just shy. She's 1 damage short. That's actually kind of fine though, because then she can take a hit from this guy, as long as he doesn't use his battalion. And since she can't counter, he probably won't. So then it'll turn her personal skill on. Or maybe we just kill him with Constance and let her go just Hunter's Volley the rest of the side by herself. But yeah, that's kind of the general strategy. Send one really strong unit, or one unit that can just handle the sides by themselves down there, and everybody else down the middle. Kanto makes this map extremely safe, because there's some kind of spooky enemy overlaps. Like these guys hit kind of hard. And if you go up to deal with the archer in one range, you're in range of the monster. So you can like Kanto up, or hit him, and then Kanto back a couple of squares so that you don't aggro the demonic beasts immediately. Things of that nature. And if you come over to deal with these guys in one range, you're in range of the mage. Which isn't the scariest thing in the world, but he does have kind of high attack speed, so if you get doubled by him with a low res unit, you could be in danger. Yeah, that's kind of the gist of the map. Play safe around the middle here until you can get kind of this general area under control. Once you get this area under control, you're pretty much set. A Valkyrie is of great use here. Any mage with the Thyrsus, if you're not using the DLC or you don't particularly wish to purchase it. Even like a Warlock or Bishop with the Thyrsus can attack these guys from out of range while safe from the Demonic Beast. So like you could stand here, for example, 1, 2, 3, 4, or sorry, here for example, hit 1, 2, 3, 4, hit this guy, you're out of range of here, and you can maybe get shot by the archer. So, as long as you don't get doubled and one-rounded by the archer, you're pretty set there. Things of that nature. But you start picking apart these formations slowly, and then you can move up and deal with the demonic beasts. After that, there's relatively little challenge left on the map. These guys can be easily trivialized by pulling them separately, and you can kind of pile up like 4 or 5 units over here, 4 or 5 units over here, and kind of tackle both sides at the same time if you wanted to. Because these units don't overlap range very well, and these guys are thieves, so they're not part of the actual enemy formations. Same thing here, these two are just thieves. They go and steal the stones and leave. So, if you don't have any flyers to get to Edelgard, can be a little bit difficult to get through these guys, but this left-hand side is significantly more dangerous than the right, because Metodi is a bit of a fucker. 40 speed and almost 50 avoid is really brutal, but his might is pretty low. 42 attack, well I say pretty low, 42 attack's nothing to scoff at. And these Fortress Knights are really hard to peel through unless you've got a good can opener. Like Lysithea, Constance, or pretty much any of the mages, honestly, will take care of them, but trying to get through them with physical is really brutal, because 36 defense and 54 HP is tough to chew through. So, that's kind of the plan, the overarching game plan for the map. But I am going to go, so I'm going to save this, and hop over to here. Cha. Hello there. Get some audio back in the background there. And thanks everybody for joining me today. I'm gonna go get my food out of the crock pot and go walk my dogs. Tomorrow, Saturday and Sunday, we will be returning to Elden Ring for the weekend. And oh my god, I'm so excited. All of my friends have been playing for like all week, 12 hours a day, talking about, gushing about how amazing it is. And but I wanted to have the journey with you guys, or at least have it be shown on the internet, so I've not been doing any content in it off screen. I do have a second character I've been playing off screen, but I've only been going to areas that I've already been to. So, yeah, we're doing nothing new off stream. That said, we will be returning tomorrow to Elden Ring, and then we'll be continuing this run Tuesday next week. Same bat time, same bat channel, 2 to 7 Eastern, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So, if you're interested in Elden Ring stuff, I will maybe see you guys tomorrow. If not, I'll see you guys next week. But until then, take care of yourselves. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. It's a short list. Stay beautiful, and I'll see you guys then. Bye.